Might go over the Lucas Raymond table attached cable system.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. But I don't want it to just be that. I got to add something else.
Yeah. Berger said he'll be on in 5 minutes.
Let's see where I'm at here. Check my connection here. Don't know why I do that. Don't know why I don't do that before I come on, but
David, we got Berger.
Never mind.
What's up, fellas?
Yeah, I saw Glazer was there the other night, so yeah, he's good. You're nailing him. But and then, well, Alex as well. In fact, oh, that's right. I guess what it was at Alex, wasn't it?
Alex,
yeah. Was it Alex? Yeah. You know, the only thing with that place I don't care for is, you know, the parking really sucks. You know, that narrow
yeah,
road.
it does.
You don't have much space here if you get a crowd. But,
yeah.
Hey, did you read my shirt?
I like Devin's setup better than anybody else's actually.
that's the is that the one with the big garage?
Nice, Kate.
No, that's Curvin's.
Okay.
Alex is the one you
Yeah, I've never been to Kerwin's. I've been to Alex. I've been to Burgers. I've been to Conley. It was nice when you could be out in the driveway at Clint's place when it was warmer.
Yeah, Clint had a nice setup there at his place.
Hmm.
Devin's is out there where he has that gym set up. You were at it like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I've been at Devin's, Josh's. I've never been to Kerwin, but I've been to Clint, Devin, Josh, and let's see, whatever, and Alex. Those four.
I think Devin has the best.
Yeah. Let's see. Comments. How's everyone doing tonight? Well, I guess we're decent there. Let's see.
Oh, we are live now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see who's here. We got David Marr, Josh Berger. There's a few others watching. We don't know who because they haven't spoken yet.
Oh, maybe we should say something useful. Who is something useful to say?
What's something useful to say?
TJ Trout in the house. Hey, howdy, fellas.
Nightmare, somewhat live. Who's somewhat live? That's for you.
Connection slow as fuck.
And Kate.
Yes.
There's the Nightmare. Nightmare's in the house.
What's up, gang? Well, let's see. What's up, gang? We said, hell, Nick Stone probably managed to get up to New England faster than he managed to get out to Long Island because you don't have to go through, Long Island to get to Long Island.
It's true.
No, I'm celebrating Christmas tomorrow. Not because I'm Ukrainian Orthodox, although it is Ukrainian Orthodox Christmas, but because the family couldn't get together on Christmas. So I have to get up tomorrow morning and cook the cookies. Well, bake the cookies. Didn't get around to it yet.
You look like a cookie baker.
Well, I just make one. I make whiskey cookies. Flour, sugar, butter, walnuts, and Windsor Canadian. Yeah,
Hey, Josh, it's been a minute.
Figure how to teleport. If I could figure out how to teleport, it wouldn't be cookies. It'd be me. I'd be
Mhm.
teleporting me. Then I have to drive 5 hours to get the practices. Out in Western Pennsylvania, or 3 hours to get to Long Island. But I just teleport myself.
You back in the house? What's up, Burger?
Chilling. But Dave, if you teleported yourself, where would there be time to murder people?
I don't know. Sneak in and out.
Who's your next victim, Dave?
Well, have you seen all the? Oh God, the news with that. Local Bobo. Well, local Poconos with that character just got extradited to
Yeah, Dave,
Idaho.
how'd you get them to blame those murders on that guy?
I'll tell you. 4 people at once.
That is crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't really go anywhere without they've got there's cameras all over the place.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to arrest me for taking a leak in the Walmart parking lot the other night. I was well hidden, but their stupid rent-a-cop was driving past in the next aisle. And he kind of stopped and
The highlight of our show is Dave Shell urinating in the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, right.
Door. Just need a 4-door car. So you open the front door, open the back door, and nobody can see a damn thing. Nothing shows up on the damn camera. Oh yeah.
Captain Obvious said, "Slow down, Vin Diesel."
Yeah, I know, right?
That's why I have a row of arborvitaes out next to my house. You can duck behind the arborvitaes when you get home and don't have time to make it to the piscatorium. Everybody should have a row of arborvitaes next to the house.
Yeah. All right. What's the topic for tonight, fellas?
Other than urinating in Walmart parking lots.
I'd say, yeah, let's leave Dave urinating in Walmart off the list.
Yeah. Hey, looks like New Way Nationals are looking like it's going to be a pretty good turnout. And they had, I think the Facebook page is up to around 180.
Yeah.
Interested are going.
Yeah, that's good.
Kind of showing some good promise there.
Yeah.
Got my hotel booked already. Blocked down the street. Saved $150.
Nice.
Yeah, we kind of working on a different schedule for that, I think. We're going to start a little bit earlier. What we're going to do is we're going to open up registrations. Not sure exactly the time, but we're going to start the amateurs a little bit earlier. And then later on reopen up the registration for the pros again. For the heavy guys that, they don't want to show up on time and stuff like that. But just reopen the registration and start the pro class. I think the pro class was going to start around 3:00.
Yeah.
Which I think that's a good idea. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because I don't know, with amateurs and juniors, and I believe we're also having a disabled class.
Yeah.
So, yep, Burger.
Yes.
What well, yeah, I mean that's a good test to see how that works out anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll
I
know
like that idea of reopening, because then the pros can show up late, because that's always a gripe from the pros, is that they get to get there so early to register and then they stand around and wait for 6-7
I'll catch
hours.
y'all back later in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're not like one that has to worry about cutting weight or anything like that, you can show up before they start the pros.
Yeah.
And then register then. If you don't want to stand around and watch the amateurs and that.
he's gonna come back being towed out of a lake. These young kids thinking they got to drive like that. It's all fun and games till you lose your license.
That's right.
It's all fun and games till the next day you're riding a bicycle.
Right. Asking your mommy to bring you to arm wrestling practice.
Yeah.
Right.
I got to catch the bus. Can somebody pick me up at the terminal when I get dropped off?
Captain Obvious said he lives his life a quarter mile at a time. Damn right.
Dave Zubich says Chuck's shirt isn't helping me cut weight one bit. Eat. It just says eat.
That's funny.
Devin's Forum in the house.
Yeah,
All the
Wednesday,
suspects.
Wednesday night, Damien sent me a text saying he had a ride. So, okay, fine. I won't have to pick him up. Well, his ride was he rode his bike up. But hey, pal, it was warm enough, whatever, because he wasn't getting enough exercise from us. He needed a little bit more, so he rode his bicycle.
Well, how far away there does he live, Dave?
It's a couple miles, not that far. I'd say, 3 miles maybe, if that. 2 miles. It's not that far. But, remember, he's going home after dark on a city street in Allentown with all the whack job drivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Dave.
Mm. I'll tell you. Yeah, it's definitely the sort of when I lived out in Clarion for a number of years, and even Johnstown, I'd come home and my driving style would change. I said what I called the TNS system, which was take no shit. Definitely you'd have to drive a bit more aggressively. And even now, like if I go over to Newark, like when I used to occasionally I'd pick up Demet to take him somewhere. Like, damn it, you have to, he was pissed off that I wasn't being aggressive enough. He said, "You're North Jersey, you have to drive like an idiot."
98% arm wrestling with a 2% $2 super chat. This podcast sucks.
Hey, that's not nice.
So I don't know what's coming up. Is there anything? Well, I guess East versus West is coming up.
New Jersey championships.
Well, 9:30 tonight, another 20 minutes. Tim Lewis is going to be on Billy Collins' podcast talking about their tournament tomorrow out in Ohio.
And
That's right. There's Haynoski's pulling Palco at that tomorrow too. That should be good.
And he'll be
Tim Lewis is going to be on, and I'm going to miss it. Oh my gosh!
Oh, Tim Lewis is a super match. Surprise!
No, really?
Who's
Hard to believe.
He put up his schedule for the first half of the year, all the super matches he's going to be at.
Do you think it'll look any different than the last one he did?
Which young 18-year-old is he pulling?
Yeah, did you see that one post that was looking for like pullers 18 to 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was figuring that was looking for a super match for Tim Lewis.
Yeah.
He didn't really say why he wanted pullers that age, but the only thing I could think was Tim Lewis super match.
Well, guys, it's not all about the money. It's about the age of the guy I'm pulling.
That was good. Oh man. Yeah, that's funny.
As long as they're old enough and don't need their parents to sign a waiver, I'm okay with that.
With that, Chuck, you gotta just shave half your mustache off like he does. Fucking half of it growing out. It's fucking weird. That is just weird.
It's not his mustache. That's chicken wing sauce. It's been on there for fucking 10 years.
Now, Benji, Tim's going to be on a different podcast tonight out in Ohio.
Well, maybe the next cardboard cutout has to be Tim Lewis and like
Yes.
fucking bunch of children.
Yes.
Dave Shubich with a $1.99 super chat saying Tim Lewis for 98% committee chairperson. Shubich, you'd have to sit on his lap.
Shubich is pretty enough.
I like watching Dave Zubich pull because he wears them nice shorts.
He'd be like, hey, put those.
He looks like he's kind of like my age.
Tim Lewis would be like, tell me what you want for Christmas. Have a seat. Have a seat and let's talk.
Okay, Ben, you're right. That was Chuck was pretty good there. That was pretty good. He's saying you could hear
Chuck, that is
you could hear him,
close.
but couldn't see him. This is making reference to the Chuck Bordeaux Tim Lewis impression.
Dude,
Yeah.
in fact, that's what we need to get cardboard cutout of that whole group.
Yes. Just
And-
get like a whole
Put it
banner,
up
like
against the wall. Yeah. And people
Yeah.
can like pose with them in front of
you
them.
can hang out with them, take your shirt off.
You gotta take your shirt off and stand in the crowd.
I think we need like
You know how
a
much
repeating video of the song that went along with it.
that would be like $800 fucking worth of cardboard cutouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd probably be cheaper to buy a screen that size and play a video on repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Funny. Can you imagine?
Oh man, I don't know if I still have that video or not.
Honey Badger 3000 asking, "Where's the goddamn nightmare?" He's in the chat somewhere. He was
Yeah, I
here.
saw him in chat earlier for sure.
Probably somewhere on Long Island. It would be my guess as to where the hell he is.
That's a good guess, Dave Shell.
He's probably on Long Island taking a piss out in the Walmart parking lot.
Dave, do you have the list of events coming up? What's going on the rest of this month and next month?
Well, I can get it in half a minute here. Let's see. Let me pull this up here. And let's see what we have here. Upcoming events, and then there's actually, in fact, I should probably have next week. I'll put up a new list because we're that's about time for the January list.
I just noticed that background that Tim is fully erect.
Oh, he is.
I wonder why.
Get it, Timmy.
Wait, this way. There it is.
Damn it.
Oh,
Anyone going to dunk slices of bread into whiskey and eat it? Well, Chuck's drinking whiskey right now, so he might.
No bread.
No bread. No carbs for Chuck, dude. He's trying to lean up.
Yeah, right.
I'll tell you, we've been hearing, who really turns into stuff more than anybody else? We keep hearing from the Ohio people because they asked us to adopt them to the Northeast. Because so basically, what we have, like say tomorrow, we have that Ale House arm wrestling out in the Toledo area, January 7th, and then New Way, of course, coming up on the 28th. And then February, I have 3 items up, 2 in Ohio, Buckeye Brawl in Toledo, Ohio Memorial Tournament, which is in Mason, Ohio, I think that's Southern Ohio.
Yeah.
And then Super Bowl of arm wrestling, that thing that Team New Jersey is putting on in Lumberton at Dad's on the 11th.
Super Bowl of arm wrestling.
So really, it's the week before the Super Bowl. So really, I just have we have those 3 in February, and then we got 3 in. At the moment, it looks like we might have 3 in March. Of course, the first and most important being Winter Blast on the 11th.
Are you going to that one at Dad's, Dave?
Yes, I can now. Yes. Yep.
They have pretty good food there, so I might be there.
Yeah, I have a cousin's event on the 28th, so I will not be at New Way, but I will be at on the 11th at Dad's.
Schubert wants to know if Chance Tugboat Shaw has anything to do with docking. I mean, technically it's a boat and it does at some point need to dock.
This is true.
Captain Obvious, yeah. He asked if we saw Beerman and Paul Maiden on Ozzy's channel, and he's leaning more towards they will fight. I'm starting to think so too, dude. That was pretty intense.
That'll probably happen at Winter Blast too.
That was pretty funny. Like Paul Maiden was fucking talking some shit on fucking Neil Pickup and shit. That was pretty good.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. Warren Raber in the house. What's up, buddy? Kate said Tim has a boner.
Yeah.
Hey, eyes up here, Kate. You're married.
Well, Tim's standing in a picture with all them young guys. Why do you think he's got one?
Yeah,
Yeah, right. I keep trying to mess with it, but my hand keeps disappearing as soon as I get around it. It's
You
weird.
should Photoshop it, dude, so it's like way bigger of a bone.
I try not to
Give
do
them all
stuff like
boners.
that as much.
Give them all boners.
Yo, is that really what's his name in that picture all the way to the left? To over here.
Bevel?
Yeah. Looks
No.
like him. Looks
Who?
like Bevel.
It does though.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, that guy.
No, apparently none of them are pullers. They're all just dudes from the gym he goes to.
Yeah. Oh, he puts a lot of videos on his Instagram of shirtless bench pressing.
He goes to the under 21 gym.
Shubich is jealous. Berger's looking glorious with that mane and cascading beard.
Marcus said Arm Gods is going to sponsor Winter Blast and possibly fly out Evan Burgoyne to the tournament. So we're just waiting on some confirmation for that, and that will be a couple more super matches added to the list.
Got Warren Raber in the chat saying hi.
Yeah.
Saying good to see us. Good to see you too, Warren.
Yeah, Warren, the enemy line people are talking about maybe occasionally moving their practice to Saturday. So I was thinking I'd come out to Lethal Arms, then go down to them. If you'd like to go along, if you want to experience 2 practices in a day there, Warren, I'll be glad to haul you down from, Harrisburg to wherever the hell they are and haul you back again.
That sounded more like a threat, Dave.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, the offer's been before.
Well, if Evan goes over there to Ireland, gets in a fight over there, he might not make Winter Blast. He might be in
That's
jail.
true.
Fucking black eyes and shit.
Yeah.
That would be funny though. Dude,
Go in somebody else's country and start a fight. There you go.
what do you mean? Biden will just get them back and leave all the veterans there and shit.
We'll trade him for an Irish drug dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Shubich is willing to fight Tim Lewis in a kiddie pool filled with olive oil.
Ooh.
Now we're talking about sideshows.
Yeah. Is there a place at the hotel they can do that, Ryan?
It can be arranged, dude. We can bring a kiddie, fill it with KY Jello, whatever they want. Jello, mud.
Everybody's shocked into silence by that thought.
Trial by combat.
So who do you have in that match, Ryan? Who are you picking in that match? Evan Burgoyne or Paul Maiden?
Either he's frozen up or he's fascinated by something.
He's in a real train of thought there.
I'm looking at something hilarious. Mike Magnolia said that he set the WPSA world record using sounding vice grip equipment with a hook attached, and he deadlifted 150 pounds while the urethra rod was playing the Star Spangled Banner, and he also increased the diameter of his urethra by 4 millimeters. That is impressive. That's hilarious. I did not expect that.
The schmo says, "Beer man, you here? How come you're scared and asking your buddy to come to Ireland so you don't get beat up? You fucking bum."
So now there is a World Professional Sounding Association, and if anybody wants to join, we'll have a website up soon. Oh man, that is hilarious.
So I seen Dana White from the UFC bought into that slap competition stuff.
Oh no.
And it was supposed to premiere on TBS this weekend.
Yeah. They
But
can't.
some video got released of Dana White slapping his wife, so TBS turned it down.
Oh yeah, because he just got in a big domestic dispute with his wife.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So TBS at the last minute canceled the show.
Did you listen to his apology?
No.
It's like, oh well, we've been married 30 years. You know, sometimes you just slap each other. Okay. What would happen, Chuck, if you just walked over and slapped Kate?
Probably slapped me back.
I kick your ass. Holy moly. Warren with a $20 super chat just saying 98. What a lovely, supportive man. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome, Warren. Thank you.
Hey, actually, you know what's funny? Speaking of which, yesterday I finally got this Google code to put in so that we actually can get the all the money that the 98 podcast makes sent to us for finally.
Oh,
Heck
nice.
yeah.
So yeah. What happened is they said they shipped it out and then I never got it. So then when you ask for it again, it restarts the fucking count.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So like I never got the first one. But I mean, it just says Google AdSense and it comes like this. And I'm like, someone might have thrown it out thinking it was junk or something.
Yeah.
So now that now we're all set. So at some point they'll be releasing the funds that are in there, which is after like whatever Google takes, there's like 4 something in there.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Over 450. So that will be going straight into probably something for Winter Blast. You know.
We have how many members do we have this month?
Let's look, and you know what? We'll call them out, dude. Let's take a look.
You have to start doing that like people do with their Patreon members. We'll start calling out our regular members.
Yeah.
Kate says, alas, she is not within slapping distance of Chuck. Downstairs.
Chuck's lucky.
Lucky for Chuck.
Yeah. Good for me. Oof.
Okay, now where do we find the subscriptions? Don't wait for me, fellas.
Who we have any idea like anybody we can get for Dustin Jelliff for a match?
Oh yeah, we need someone for Dustin, and we need possibly someone for Miguel. But those are 2 good names. What about Dustin and like?
Yo, you know who'd be a good one? Dustin and maybe Artem.
You know what? That'd probably be good.
That'd probably be a good match.
Artem's on a tear lately.
Yeah, and I think they're both right around the same weight, aren't they?
I think Jelliff might be a little heavier though. I don't know.
Yeah,
Is he like 220? I thought. Or
I think Jelliff makes 200, 205.
Okay, I was thinking he might be more of a 220 guy.
He's a lot lighter than he looks.
Yeah, I know he's. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because he pulled, like, I think it was around 210 that he pulled Jamie Sheldon last year. So that's probably right.
Oh, here it is. Nope.
What's up, Alec? He says, hello, ladies.
Why, hello.
Oh, gee, and he has his own name now. He's not tied to the Kate like he is on Sunday.
That's right. Yeah, so this is YouTube,
What
not
the heck?
Facebook.
I am impressed. He's declared, so he's seceded and has his own name on this. Good Lord, Alec.
Hey, Alec, Jarrell was on here earlier bragging about the pins he got on you and Matt.
Yes, he was.
You know, practice pins, but still.
Practice pins.
He was very proud.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, he drove off a cliff. He was with us. He's no longer with us. Where the heck did
Brian Spooner. All right.
Mo says Artemis smacks him, but it's 2-for-1 special. Get him to do the filming and pull at the same event.
Are we going to get that guy back to do the filming again?
In Paye?
Yeah.
I did ask him about it, but he has not confirmed yet. He said he was going to check to see if he had anything on that date.
Apparently,
Tell him whatever he has to cancel it.
Cancel it? Okay.
Mhm.
Like, hey, this is more important.
Right.
Yeah, I saw an article from somebody posted. I think he posted from the Inquirer, I believe, that about his activities down there and how he got into it. And this is a full-time gig, which I wasn't aware of. It's his job. He's out in something every basically all the time.
Ooh.
Philly Paye. Philly sports.
Oh, yeah, I did some. I probably shouldn't say this, but I did some work at his dad's house. I didn't know it was his dad, and I was like, "Hey, he asked me about my shirt. I had an arm wrestling shirt on. He's like, "My son arm wrestles," and then he called Jamie, and Jamie came over and was talking to me for a minute, and then he left. And then his dad was like, "Yeah, he had a big business, doing really good, and then he fucking ruined it, and now all he does is that stupid Philly guy shit." His dad was like upset about it. Kind of funny. But yeah, now he just full-time does that. But he gets money from like if he shows up at a bar, they pay him to come because he actually does have fans that like show up because he's there. Which is
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, so bars pay him to show up because when he shows up, like a lot of people come out to like get on his fucking live feed and stuff and interact with him and stuff. So it is kind of a cool thing. Like, maybe we need the someone with a fucking green mohawk to come to arm wrestling events. Oh, wait, we already got a guy like that.
Yeah, I had to look up. They were talking about all the team he's with. I thought, who the hell is the Philadelphia Union? Of course, I don't.
Soccer team, Dave.
No, I had no frigging idea, so I had to do some research on the matter.
God damn it, Dave.
For you other folks that have no idea who the fuck the Philadelphia Union is either, it's soccer.
I just said that. The soccer team.
I don't listen to anything you say.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Fact. He does not ever listen to anything you say.
Yeah, the Joe Exotic looking dude. That's exactly him.
Boss and Mike mentioned Kevin Kaler for Miguel, but Kevin doesn't like to do super matches, does he?
No, I don't think he does.
Already up here.
It's hard. It's hard for Kevin to want to do it. Maybe we could offer him something like free sounding.
The only thing I ever saw him was he did that thing with where Dave Nadeau came down to during COVID, and he just crushed him.
Oh no, he did do one for Lethal Arms, didn't he?
Yeah, he pulled Caleb Beavis.
Caleb
Bevis.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after that match, he said, "I don't think I'm ever going to do a super match again." I think he rather win tournaments.
Yeah.
I don't know. He should do it though. I mean, he's so strong, dude. Like he could really make a name for himself, especially if he traveled around a little.
But there's a lot of guys out there that make a name for themselves pulling tournaments too.
Yeah.
Look at Dan Mosier. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
not really known for pulling super matches, but he'll go win any tournament he wants to go to, just about.
Look at Dan the Nightmare Schwartz.
And Miguel.
And Miguel the Nightmare Miguel.
Let's let him pull Tom Deacon.
Hey, Dave Shubich is in the house.
You hear me, Ryan?
Is it a miniature palm tree in your behind you there?
Tom Deacon. How about Tom Deacon versus Miguel, dude? That is fucking funny. How about Tom Deacon versus Sabrina?
Who?
Sabrina.
Versus who? Tom Deacon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I thought there was going to be a fight, dude. That was an intense few moments.
Yeah.
Hey, they were both at practice on Wednesday, and everything went smoothly. In fact, when did where did I see? Oh no, I saw Sabrina at Harrisburg. I was thinking, where did I see Sabrina recently? She showed up at the Harrisburg practice. Didn't do any pulling. Showed up.
I don't know if Miguel would pull Kevin in a super match because I'm pretty sure Kevin wins that match.
Robertson?
Kevin Kaler
No,
against
Kevin Kaler.
Kaler wins.
yeah.
It's just nuts. Yeah. Sorry I'm so late, guys. I was just thinking of that maybe this podcast could use like a little product review segment.
Oh,
And I just wanted to make sure that I had a solid what's the word? What's a good word for the result?
we're hoping you don't have anything solid to show us.
Well, not anymore. Not after I use the product sponsor.
Oh my goodness. What do we have here, Dave?
Mm-hmm.
You're drooling, bud.
Looks the original. Looks like the original.
It is the original.
Did you try it out, Dave?
Extra strength. I haven't. No.
Are you going to?
Brand new. Well, the reason why I got it, as well as some sprays, also Gold Bond sprays. I was at Walmart yesterday, and I have pretty rancid and excessive foot sweat with the amount of walking that I do for my job. So I thought, hey, this is like right there.
Did you try it on your feet?
Well, you should have got the blue bottle for the foot. The foot powder's the blue bottle, you goofball.
I got the foot spray. This is the body one.
Yeah,
that's just are part of my body, right?
Blue ones for your feet.
Right. But this one I could use for my feet or anything else.
For your penis.
Oh, you're gonna have powder coming out of those short shorts.
You guys will know what's up.
Yeah, we'll know what's up.
You'll see what's up. All right, there we go. This is my little I voted sticker. There we go.
So did you notice when you used the Gold Bond on your sweaty feet, did a paste build up?
You know what? I'm going to try it right now.
Oh, gotcha. You haven't tried it yet. Okay.
I haven't tried it yet.
Well, I need to know how much of that
frame.
Hey,
Gold Bond powder turns into paste.
So we have I found the list of members. So we have Chucky Peterson, arm wrestling. We have Troy Bounce Fit. We have David Marr, Marcus Thompson, Warren Raber, David Shubich, Roger Learned, 98 Arm Wrestling, Aussie Arm Wrestling, Josh Berger, Carolyn Looms, The Nightmare, and Round the Dawn.
That is a motley crew.
How many?
We appreciate each and every one of them.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13 members.
You know, it's very chalky. My feet are a lot more dry. There's no paste buildup.
Are you putting it on right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if your feet are dry, there's not going to be paste buildup yet.
I need an end of the day re-review.
Yeah.
Follow up.
Re-review? No, my feet were just sweaty. I mean, they're constantly. I mean, I did take a shower.
So now, if you slide your hand up and down your foot, do you notice that it glides better, or is it like?
It does glide better. This is like freshly applied.
Now, for you those of you out there that are not members, if you become a member of our YouTube channel, that automatically enters you into our monthly giveaway, where we'll be giving away handles, shirts, all kinds of things,
Gift certificates,
arm wrestling related, gift packs, all kinds of things. So if you become a member, that automatically enters you into that.
Well, Josh Berger was a winner last month, right?
Yeah, I didn't send it to him yet.
Yeah, take me off the list anyway. Thank you so much for. I am gracious, but as like one of the guys, I don't want on that list anymore. Take me off.
Well,
give it to everybody else.
You're still getting that gift anyway.
That one I'll take because I need to review it and all that stuff.
But in the future, I won't add you to the hat, just like I didn't add me to the hat.
Perfect.
Mhm.
I'm glad I at least had some work to do with this winnings.
Can you imagine?
Instead
Like,
of it just being like, I don't know.
we have a $200 gift card, and I'm like, oh, I want it.
Right. Yeah.
We'll be like Travis.
Yeah.
So, Dave, what am I doing wrong here? Do I just need the self-lubrication of my member to keep me going here?
It works differently for everybody.
Okay, so it might just be like a whole body chemistry thing, just like cologne and stuff like that. Okay, well,
Cool.
maybe after the podcast we'll find out.
Yeah. We need we definitely need details on that.
Okay, yeah, I'll get you guys next week.
Bro,
Next
this
Friday.
is the first time someone may actually find out whether
We might.
Dave is onto something or we're right saying that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Also, in other news, my younger brother got me a gift for Christmas. It just came in. It's like one of those top roll things.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and this week also see what this does for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I went to share the podcast on just so you know, I went to share it on American Arm Fighter and
Yeah.
they declined my post.
Why?
I don't know. Doesn't say why.
Well, fuck those guys.
It was declined.
I want to know who declined it.
It just says American Arm Fighter.
Well, American Arm Fighter. Fuck that guy.
Put them on blast.
Yep.
That had to be a mistake. There's no way. I like those guys.
Now we have to kill him. What is
Unless, I don't know, that's an option.
Put them on blast.
Is it because we don't talk about arm wrestling on our podcast and they're an arm wrestling page?
because
That would make sense. I'm
the
just
hot
saying.
topic tonight is fucking Gold Bond.
Now, Ryan, I saw your
Tim Lewis
response
declined
to,
what they say. Is Tim Lewis part of American Arm
might
Fighter?
be.
Tim Lewis denied it because we're talking about him.
I can't blame him. We fuck with him all the time.
Yeah.
I saw your response to Chuck Ryder's post the other day.
What do you think?
Did you guys discuss that already?
That's a good one.
We did not.
Yeah. No. I
So,
think that's
and
a good
he's going to
topic do, though, so.
throw a charity only event. I'm curious, is Chuck Ryder back on the sauce?
Definitely, because here's what makes no sense. If you're trying to raise money for a charity, then you lower the fee and then you donate. Like Zach Lee throws a tournament for cancer, $15 an entry, and then he donated that money to the cause. What the fuck are you going to donate on a fucking on a tournament that's not making any money whatsoever?
He thinks that the people that pull will decide to donate. It's like an optional donation to pull. Is his idea, I think. So he thinks people will just donate out of the goodness of their hearts. But you're billing it as free. It's just kind of the catch-22. So you get to pull for free, but you're a dickhead if you do so.
I mean, I can see you got some. You can get some high quality refs on that.
Sure.
I mean, the thing is Tim Lewis is the same way because he made the same comment that Chuck did to me once, saying like these tournaments that have like 200 people make a ton of money. We had $600 fucking left over last time because we spent money on. We had some sponsors, but like if someone sponsors $1,000, that's not just $1,000 in our pocket. Like we got to get them a banner. Like there's things that offers, you know what I mean? So all the things on the list that the sponsor is supposed to get for that $1,000, we have to fulfill that first. Then whatever's left, we throw into the pot of the tournament. So
that I'll say most of our sponsors were 500 at best anyway, right?
Yeah.
Do we even have any $1,000 sponsors? I'm not even sure who did what.
Early on, yes, we did.
Okay.
Early on, we did. Then some dropped down to 500. But we do get a lot of repeat, which is good.
Right? Yeah, it's big. I'd rather repeat 500s than 1,000.
We're going to work hard to really get everyone interacting more with our sponsors, so that they can start to get some, good feedback and people use services and stuff like that.
And when you're running an event that big, and we ran 4 tables, that's 8 referees,
That's
4 bracket people and announcers, plus
the live stream guy.
we paid the live stream guy because he did a hell of a job,
Hotels.
I
Yeah,
always try to throw money to the guys that help us tear down and set up.
yeah.
And probably the only
we bought a lot of drinks and food for all the refs, this and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or just to, keep the guys so they don't have to stop what they're doing. We didn't have to pay for that venue, luckily, but this year we do. So that's a huge hit this year. Like that's
Because even
over
running
right
even
on.
running 4 tables, say you get refs that are good to you and they're going to give you a good deal.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay a good head ref $200, a good down ref $100.
Right.
That $300 times 4 tables, that's $1,200.
Yeah.
And you didn't even pay the bracket person for each table yet.
Right.
we probably wouldn't have cleared the 600 if it hadn't been for the shirts.
And let's not forget a couple grand for trophies.
Right.
Like, to me, the amount of money a tournament like that makes, if you were going to do cash prizes for everyone, what's the top prize going to be? Like fucking $50, and then it's going to get there $100. I'd rather
your entry fee
Get
back.
the pool for free.
I'd rather get a badass trophy, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've said. Like, payouts are great. You know what I mean? Like, they're good, but once you take that money home and you spend it, what do you have to remember the tournament by? Nothing.
Yeah. Right.
Bo Horner's fucking off at work again. I'm seeing he's joined us. Glad to have you.
What's up, Bo?
But yeah, I mean, plus you got to think, we start working on our tournaments months out because we got to put together some good matches. We got to fucking order trophies. There's just a lot to it, dude. But like guys like Chuck Ryder, like, I don't know if he's ever thrown a tournament. It didn't sound like he has, but like some of the stuff we do that most people don't do is, like we give away a free table. So that's a couple $100 to buy a table to give away. The competitor badges, a lot of people love those because say you come to Winter Blast and you don't place in the top 3, you still have something to collect because a couple guys have been collecting those from every tournament that they've come to of ours. So like, I got all your tournament badges that I've been to, which is kind of cool. Plus, we always get a bunch of shit to do free giveaways, t-shirts, sometimes backpacks, whatever. All that costs money to pull together.
And again, this year, Ryan, I'll be sponsoring those competitor badges.
That's right. Chuck sponsored them last year, which was great. It's a couple $100, but you know what? It's a cool thing that everybody likes,
Well,
Burger designs them, and then we just print them out.
And every minute I'm designing, I'm not on the street selling myself for money.
Well, I like the idea of them. That's why I sponsor that to keep that going. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah,
because even if you didn't place in the top 3, you still went home with something.
Yeah, I love the badges. They're super cool. I think that's a great idea. It's a bit of a participation trophy, but hey, you got up there and put your elbow on the table. That's you deserve something for that.
Listen, some of them classes at Winter Blast last year were pretty stacked.
Yeah.
You had to be good to place top 3.
That's the other thing. People were more people from the South were like, "What's this stupid semi-pro?" I thought it was great, dude.
Yeah,
because it does bridge that gap because there's a big gap sometimes between a high-level amateur and a low-level pro.
Yeah,
right.
Especially when they're forced to go to pro by someone like, let's say, Nitro, who's like, "Oh, you won 3 tournaments in amateurs, you got to go pro," and there was only 3 people in the fucking class.
You won amateurs in Tomato Festival last year. You got to go pro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then for the next 5 years, you get beat every time you don't place at all.
And those guys,
That's a lot of good incentive to keep doing it, right?
Yeah. And those guys end up quitting and shit.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, semi-pro is awesome. If you have the numbers, semi-pro is awesome, and we do up here. So
yeah. Plus,
it's working.
Everyone that pulls semi-pro either pulls amateur and semi or semi and pro.
Okay.
So it's like you can kind of test and figure out where you're at, you know?
And like you for a long time, people might fall into that semi-pro class. They might, arm wrestling might be a hobby for them. They're not in the gym every day. They don't have time to train every day, but they're still good. But
yeah,
you know what I mean? They don't have that time that a lot of these like elite pros have to train.
Yeah, it's nice if you're one of those guys and you just come off the couch, you can pull in a tournament and pull semi-pro.
Yeah.
Or if you, like you said, Chuck said, you've been training up, you've been steady at it, you're good for pro. So it is nice to have that option for you too.
Well, and then you get these people that say, "Oh, after 2 years, you shouldn't be pulling amateur anymore. Period. Case closed." And I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. Well, I lose 90% of the time in amateur. I lose 90% of the time in amateur. So I'm going to go super heavyweight pro and have Nick Stone and that gang. Oh yeah, that'd be utterly ludicrous.
I don't know, Dave. I think you could take Sean Latimer.
Maybe if I pull up my 38 special and shoot him in a kneecap first.
I think I hate to say it, but Travis Bagent said it well about the pro and amateur thing. It's like there's people who've been playing basketball for 20 years on the playground every weekend.
Yeah,
they're not pro.
Right. Good analogy, buddy.
Well, look at baseball. Baseball has a semi-pro league. Football has a semi-pro league. Hockey has a semi-pro league. A lot of these sports have it anyhow. And then people, they just may not be the ones that develop as fast as others, but they're still given the opportunity to continue playing after high school, after college.
Yeah. I mean,
adding
the semi-pro class, it helps guys figure out where they're at. Because if you're killing it in amateur and you jump to semi-pro, you're getting your ass kicked. Okay, you're not ready for pro. You know what I mean? But then if you jump in semi-pro and you're kicking ass, okay, go up to pro, see what you can do.
Well, when it come right down to it, I am actually pulling pro because in the immortal words of who is it? Dave Morales? No, Badgers. It's James Reed said. Semi-pro that Masters is just old pros. So I pull Masters if they have it. Now, if they have a 40, 50, 60, I won't do 40. I'll do 50 and 60. But no, I just I don't know. It's just if I was winning on a regular basis, I would agree. Yeah, I would not stay. I'd be embarrassed to stay. Just to collect trophies, but I'm not. So what the hell?
But then another way to look at this too is let's look at how people right now like have grown up in this day and age that are in their 20 to 25.
Yeah.
They didn't grow up like us. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Dave Shubich wants participation trophies.
But like Dave, how many guys anymore grow up on a farm doing that kind of work and stuff like that? It's a whole different society, and some of them people belong in semi-pro. You know what I mean? Like, I guess the easy way to say it is kids don't grow up as tough as they used to.
Oh, Jesus.
There's more white collar workforce out there today.
James Reed interrupting our podcast, dude.
Get on.
He's reading our podcast.
Hey, James. How dare you call us during the podcast?
Don't pull this shit again.
Well, the fact of the matter is, you don't get strong teaching history, for God's sakes. Some of these people that, in fact, when I went to that enemy, Josh, you could Pappy, what is a roofer or carpenter?
Watching in the chat.
Yeah, the guy that has joined their Pappy, what's his name? They say the old guy, but he's not old. He's what, maybe 50-ish, but very strong because he's did some physical labor. I think is he a roofer or carpenter or something?
Be like the schmo gets what I'm saying. How the society's gotten soft and shit like that.
Chuck was just talking about it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like you see more. I think you see more people getting injured that go from amateur straight to pro because they haven't developed that whole thing to make pro. You know what I mean? You see more arm breaks, I think, in first year pros and stuff like that. More bicep tears, just things like that. So you put them in a semi-pro and you give them that opportunity to develop that stuff.
James just called fuck that guy to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to a bar next and he wants to jump on from the bar.
So Levi Rutkowski, Levi, you going to be at the Camel City Classic next week? I know last time we talked, you weren't sure if you're going to make it or not, but down to a week. You know, weigh-ins. In fact, hey, weigh-ins are less than a week from right now.
Joe, Dave Zubich, you going to make New Way Nationals?
Probably not. I won't be trained up or anything like that. No. Perhaps if Torn and Mike talk me into it, I'll go. But it'll be an off the couch kind of thing. I've been putting all my chips into the coaching basket for the team I'm coaching.
Oh,
so
I'm going
making no time.
I'm competing in the jiu-jitsu there.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not feeling ready. Maybe I'm rested. Who knows? Maybe it could be a whole thing of feeling weak because I'm in the gym or really on the table too much. But I think next practice I have, I think on the 14th, it'll give me a gauge of where I'm at. And then I do want to make it.
I never feel ready till the day of.
Yeah. For me, it's always the recovery that I need to know. Otherwise, because I'm competing in pro, it's a steep climb if I'm not completely healed up.
Shubich, Bo wants to know what you coach.
Volleyball for girls, varsity and JV.
He teaches Gold Bond application.
Look at Burger. Flex Friday, Burger. Flex Friday.
Flex Friday.
That's right.
FTG
I feel
Friday.
like people bullied Ron Singley out of Flex Friday. That used to be like his thing. Every Friday, dude would always throw a bicep up, and now it hasn't happened in like a good few months.
Who's that?
How the fuck did
Ron Singley. I haven't seen him on
he used to be like the Sig and Flex.
He'd have the big cigar in and his hat and all that.
That's right.
He's been very quiet on the chats too. He really hasn't been saying much.
Colin wants the link. You gotta send it to him.
I think that Ron might have gotten a woman. I think that might be it. This one's for you, Ron. And this one's for your girl,
I just saw his message.
Ron.
Colin's probably at the bar with James.
And this one's for Tim Lewis.
Tim Lewis.
Shubich, where you?
You look too old, Dave.
For Tim Lewis, you have to flex your thighs.
Take off this beard.
Thigh Flex Friday.
My inner thigh muscle.
Shmo wants to know, Shubich, were you a beast in volleyball? We just don't know this, or are you just a damn good coach? Were you a player?
I'm a better player. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a better player than a coach. I feel like I coach pretty well. It is a new team, so it's like I said before, an uphill climb. But we're doing well. It's a lot more team chemistry. I think that's what we were really lacking. But I'm really good at volleyball. If there's any volleyball players out there, I would love to play volleyball with you. I would say I'm a much better volleyball player than I am arm wrestler, by far.
And he looks cute in his short shorts when he, when he puts up the volleyball pictures.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, Colin.
Whoa, Colin with the background.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice. Okay. All right.
So,
Good
Colin,
burger.
say for yourself.
You know, flex
Very
up.
majestic. Very.
Yes.
There.
All right.
Hold
Out
on.
of place.
Hold on.
All right.
Get it, Grinding. There we go.
Truffle shuffle. Let's go.
Whoa.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Dave, let's see those nipples.
Good. Pretty good.
We're doing good. How about you, Colin?
Colin, hold on, I gotta read it. Let me pull it
Not
up.
too shabby. Doing all right.
So I got a message that one of our fans, Mike, yesterday set the first WPSA, which is the hold on, World Professional Sounding Association. They set the record.
I forgot about that.
At the record, first world record using the sounding vice grip equipment with a hook attached, and deadlifted 150 pounds while the urethra rod played the Star Spangled Banner, and also increased the diameter of the urethra by 4 millimeters. I mean,
Some people have too much time on their
you
hands.
guys are really impacting people's lives out there.
Yeah.
I see that Chuck Bardeau just took a knife wound
Funny
the-
joke, though. Funny joke.
from the other side of the planet, from Aussie arm wrestler.
Nice wound.
Yeah. And so
What's that?
is that the same Chuck that abuses everyone on
Oh,
Facebook
Aussie arm wrestling.
subscribing to their channel?
What's up, buddy?
Yo, listen, you could ask Ryan Grondin. That whole thing worked for us to get 1,000 fucking members on our page. Did it not, Ryan?
It did, despite you having to threaten people.
We bullied 200 people into joining our YouTube channel.
What more people did join when you posted that?
I know.
You
Even
know-
the last, yeah.
You know who else got some people to join is what's his name? Manolo Sanchez.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake Ward's in the chat. What's up, buddy? What a great interview with Evan Burgoyne. Very colorful. Those two are gonna fight, dude. It's gonna happen. Jake, you might have to go mediate and stand between them in the face-off.
I gotta check out this podcast from the sounds of it.
It's pretty funny.
Oh, Ryan, that's a nice shirt you got on, buddy.
Hey. Oh,
Hey.
twinsies. Do you have shorts on?
Winning.
I don't have any shorts on.
I do have shorts on.
Oh, I'm just
Most
I'm
definitely.
free balling it, dude.
Oh, you got the tat to match. I'm bare. All I got is just scars.
98%.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the tattoo to match the Unabomber on his hand.
Bam.
Ow.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
What does your tattoo artist say when you go that say, I want the Unabomber put right there?
Just calls me an idiot because it's my brother.
Oh,
He says, I don't know if there's room next to Jeffrey Dahmer there.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
Like-
shoot.
What serial killer are you putting on the other hand? Dave Shell.
Dave Shell.
Hey, Dave, when you die and we get the money from your will, I'll get a tattoo of you on my hand.
Dave, when you die, can I refill my container of Gold Bond with your ashes?
We'll have the Dave Shell Classic. Oh, Austin Jaggers. Hey, Austin, you should hop on here, buddy.
Dave, you know you're muted, right?
You should too, Jake.
Yes, because I muted myself because I basically went onto Messenger, brought Messenger Live to send the address to the Aussie arm wrestler just in case he wishes to join us. But And if I leave both of them up, if it was on Bing while I was not muted, Ryan would have thrown a shit fit and told me how very unfucking professional I was.
So,
Dave, what are you doing the 14th? I'm sorry, Ryan.
oh, go ahead.
Dave, what are you doing the 14th?
What am I doing the 14th? That's where I have my challenge match with Hunter Welch, which I will refrain from calling a super match because Chuck is on the broadcast.
Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, because there's nothing super about it.
Good luck tomorrow, Austin. So the poll came back. Everybody thinks Austin's going to crush Derek lefty, but they think Derek's going to crush Austin righty. What do you guys think about that?
Never heard of either of them.
Never.
Liar.
That sounds pretty astute.
Yes, that's a sound assessment.
Who wants to tell me if I'm going to get crushed by Hunter Welch?
You're going to smash that fucking guy.
Dude, I think Dave's got that.
Dave's got it.
Just hook him, Dave. Just hook him.
Yeah.
Just use the power of the
deep
abomination.
waters and drain him.
Sounds half right. Yeah. Probably pretty accurate.
Deny him the pin.
You might get.
And it's going to come down to how many wins Austin got lefty and how many wins Derek got righty to decide which one's the champion, right? Is that how that works? They do best of 5 lefty and righty, and one's better lefty and one's better righty. Does it go by who won the most left and right? You know?
No, it's 2 separate matches.
It shouldn't, yeah.
I'm just asking.
It doesn't correlate.
Or else you end up with like a Game of Arms Chafee Bajan situation.
Yeah.
36 rounds later.
We'll just be like, you both get a trophy for participating.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give them a competitor badge.
You both lose.
Here you go. Here's some cocaine, and Chuck Bardo sponsored a bottle of bourbon.
Yeah, we'll just give him a dragon, but we'll bring a sawzall out. We'll cut it in half.
Tennessee whiskey.
Who's the strongest handshake in arm wrestling that you guys have met so far?
Tim Lewis.
Really?
Well, I mean, he has practice.
Strongest handshake. Chuck, what do you say?
Wieners all day.
The strongest handshake I've
ever experienced.
Oh, nice. Austin said his right's been feeling good, dude. That's good.
That's a tough question, Dave.
All right.
Strongest handshake?
Pass for now. Josh.
I would say Latimer thus far.
Thus far.
Okay. Yeah. But most arm wrestlers that I shake hands with aren't really trying to fucking crush my hand.
Right.
Yeah.
But a solid handshake. Well, you know what? I take that back because with Latimer, his hand's so fucking big that you just imagine him crushing your hand.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
He doesn't actually squeeze you hard, but you're like, oh, fuck, if he did, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo, I think Lincoln said he probably is coming to Winter Blast if he can, which would be really cool.
Could be a fun thing, but if you guys want to bring an electrical dynamometer and see where everybody's crushing grip is at, doesn't really correlate to arm wrestling, but could just be a fun thing to
side things
after a tournament. We got a guy at the gym that does that now, just walking around with people trying to just test out their grip strength. He doesn't do it for content or anything like that. Just got the thing, wants to make use of it.
Is it like the one that like Larry Wheels and them were playing with?
Yeah, something almost exactly like that, except this guy's model is just encased in plastic and not the metal one. But same idea, same kind of thing, same settings.
So Dave, after my thinking here, probably the arm wrestler I felt had because like you said, most of them aren't squeezing your hand to shake your hand.
Yeah.
Giannis Amelins has a fucking handshake that is fucking strong as fuck.
Yeah.
Like for being, I remember he was a lightweight guy, and the first time I met him and shook his hand, it was like he fucking grabbed my hand and went like that, you know. And I mean, I've shaked hands with Dave Chafee. Dave Chafee's just like a regular handshake, grabs your hand, shakes your hand, stuff like that. But I'm sure if he wanted to do some damage to your hand, he probably would.
Yeah.
You know, guys like that.
Huh?
But Giannis has got a handshake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that. Does he have a weird thumb?
Colin could probably tell you when Dave grabs a hold of your hand, you feel it.
Oh yeah. Dave's just such a gentle giant, right? Like he's never gonna give you like a firm handshake, but if he wanted to, he'd probably freaking crush your hand.
Austin,
Silverback.
Mm-hmm.
that was nice of Austin to stop by and say hello.
Yeah, World's Strangest Man said he had a 95-year-old guy with a walker crushed his hand in a mega grip. You know, I'll tell you, for older people, have you ever seen the size of that paw and the grip on Norm Devio? He's 82.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone like Eric Komar, who's in a wheelchair his whole life, has a hell of a handshake if he grabbed your hand.
Merlot has
He does. He's got a huge hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to practice with him a handful of times. Pun intended. Yeah, dude's pretty sweet.
I thought Merlot had a pretty solid handshake. Same with Storm.
Yeah. I mean, those guys are definitely known for their hand.
Problem is you know, I'm sure when they're shaking hands, they're not trying to like fucking be like,
yeah,
dominate you.
Captain Obvious says, I bet Rich Lucas has a strong handshake. I'll bet that dude would crush your hand. He would probably crush your fucking hand if he tried.
Lucas?
No, Jeff, that
Richard Lupke's.
Richard Lupke's.
Oh yeah, dude, monster fucking hand.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. How about from now on, every time we shake someone's hand, we all go fucking 200% on it.
We try to rate it. Try to rate it, right? Rate your handshake.
Try to break their fucking hand. You know what's funny is if I did that, people probably wouldn't even notice that I was going 200%. They'd just be like,
hey, what's up? Well, Ryan never felt like Brzezink's handshake because he was just too worried about the size of his thumb.
Covered his fucking thumb, yeah. Started stroking his thumb, dude.
How about the size of that guy's thumb in the AW chat?
Every one of my strong friends that knows I arm wrestle try to shake my hand strong as shit. I'm always just, yep, you got a strong grip, buddy.
No mercy match. Just like grab each other's hands and fucking try to see who has a stronger wrist. Remember that game, Mercy, dude?
Mercy, yeah, man.
Shubich is like, what are you guys talking about?
No, me and my older brother, we definitely did it. We didn't call it Mercy, but we did do the whole wrestling thing.
Yeah.
We just try to put each other on the ground through hand strength. That one guy that Grant Diet posted last year or 2 years ago with that hand, that guy had a mitt on him. You guys remember what I'm talking about?
What was that?
Do you remember that one guy that Grant Diet posted on the AWU page? Yeah.
With the penis thumb? Can't believe he did that. What a jerk. What would ever put it in his head to post that in?
Somebody had to get to him and tell him that'd be funny.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Fucking Robert Kelly is like moving away from all that troll shit and trying to like turn it around.
Fuck that guy.
I gotta say, even though Robert Kelly has been a pain in the ass, he did some good live feeds. His live feeds were pretty good at those couple events.
So Captain Obvious said Brzezinski has a turkey leg as a thumb muscle. Would you like to describe your introduction to Brzezinski there, Ryan, or shall I?
Yeah. What's that? Oh, you can, Dave.
No, he just, when he greeted Brzezinski in Virginia, he said, you know, your thumb's bigger than my dick. And people said, what the fuck? You know, you're saying
no, he said penis.
A penis. I would never say the D word in front of John Brzezinski.
Okay, he said the penis.
Yes.
Anyway, people
Penis.
severely for saying, how do you say that to John Brzezinski?
He looked really awkward for a moment.
Very logically, who do you think he's going to remember? You for just saying hello, or me?
Well, that was my goal. Was like, if I say this, he's never gonna forget it, because most people are just like, "Hey, John, it's an honor, and I'm a big fan." This and that, and I was just like, "Your thumb's bigger than my penis." But you know what? When he sees me now, he seems like, "Oh, you."
I did ask.
And then it walks in the other direction.
Yeah, I did ask Aussie to come on, and he said, sorry, mate, just out with the family at the moment. And so he said, I told him, have a great time, enjoy your summer. He said, thanks heaps. We'll have to jump on in the next couple of weeks.
You should have just said, get your priorities straight.
Colin's wearing a 98 shirt too, dude. We're like 4 for 4. Yeah, buddy.
Damn right I am.
Dave, I'm ashamed of you. Burger, what the fuck?
On tonight.
I got called into work like 2 hours early tonight. I didn't have time to put on a 98 shirt.
It's not a requirement.
It's green.
Yeah, that's true. It's a requirement to come on here, but
No, I think on next weekend, I think I'm going to go down. I'm going to wear the Old Men Rules shirt that Badger Drew's got for us for the actual match with Hunter. But then I'll put on Team Predator afterwards for the tournament.
What's the game plan, Dave?
yeah, Troy, that's funny.
Wear him down.
Wear him down.
Troy was saying Jake is mediating a fight between Paul Maiden and Neil Pickup. Dude, yeah, Maiden was laying into Neil Pickup too on the fucking podcast. That was pretty funny. Colin, what do you got going on, buddy?
Fucking all.
Oh, sounds awesome.
No, nothing until a new way,
Yeah.
which is 3 weeks away.
You working at it?
Yep. Might compete. We'll see.
Nice.
You should
Gonna
compete.
Get my fat ass down to 198.
I'm gonna stop in and compete in the jiu-jitsu.
Okay. I'm sure there's no qualification process for
You're not even Jewish, though.
Who's gonna wrap their fucking legs around?
Ryan, they're not having sumo wrestling.
Damn it.
That's it.
I bought an outfit.
Shubich, I got your joke. Thank you. I appreciate it. Everyone else missed it.
It's all good.
It's the funniest thing that might have been the funniest thing that's ever been said on this podcast, and you guys all fucking missed it.
All right, what'd you say, Zubich? I don't want to have to go back and rewatch this shit.
No, you have to rewatch it. We can't rehash jokes.
Nope.
I will fucking rewind it right now. What did I miss? Were you making fun of me?
In a way.
Who wants to know if Ryan is grappling Ed Cruz?
No.
Who's Ed Cruz?
He fucking
That Paul
believe
Cruz's
Ed
son?
is
he would need
competing in the
samurai
strict curl.
sword.
I believe, yeah, Ed is doing the strict curl. I'm not sure if he's doing the arm wrestling competition, but
He's doing the samurai sword competition in the winter, shirtless. Snowflakes.
Is there a pay-per-view for that?
It's an OnlyFans. $10 from Ron the Don. Holy shit. He's still crying about his shirt.
Is he in Costa Rica still?
We're actually doing the custom shirts really soon. Burger's working on the design, actually. And as soon as he designs it, whatever shirt is made for Ron the Don is not going to have anything on the back, so that Chuck can put the chain on there and Ron the Don. So it is in the works. But hey, Ron the Don, thank you for the super chat. Because
Brian, I got 2 shirts for Christmas from the 98. Sorry, buddy.
Wait, what?
You sent me those 2 shirts for Christmas, buddy.
Oh, if you start that,
Oh man,
bro, if you start that rumor, people are gonna fucking be sending me nasty emails and threats. But you'd be surprised how many people, like, there's a ton of people out there that message, like, that want a free shirt, like, almost every day.
Why can't people just fucking pay for something?
you know, Dave, that reminds me. I opened a package up too, and I had two new shirts, and
Right on, a little care package
Not from
Yes.
98.
It said from 98%.
Bullshit.
from Groton Enterprises.
It came in one of those 98% string bags too.
Now, you guys realize, like, just saying that, like 100 people are gonna hit me up tomorrow, going, "Where's my free shirt?"
I don't want anything for free, Ryan.
You know what? Because you're a true supporter.
You fuck. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that people do that, but still, like, come on, guys. Fucking pay $20 for a t-shirt. Sell the fuck down.
It does help us. You know?
Oh, that little conversation you guys had about the Google AdSense, I believe that it probably takes the 30% of the super chat money to Google. I'm
Yeah.
not sure if you're going to be able to reap all the benefits of people sending in the chat. I don't know if you want to add in another avenue for
They do
either Cash App or something.
well, they do take a percentage and stuff like that. But we have the membership thing, we have the super chats, and then we also have the actual ads. Like, you know, when you first come on and watch and there's like an ad for like 10 seconds, if you don't cut it short, we get like a little percentage of those add up.
But if you subscribe, it doesn't matter if you cut it off.
Right.
So if you watch and you don't sub, watch the whole ad. But if you don't sub,
Oh,
just
it's
sub.
good.
It's easier than watching the whole ad.
I mean, we do give out a lot of free shirts, but it's like usually it's for like a reason, like you're having a super match at our tournament, or someone broke their arm. A lot of times, well, like Dave's opponent coming up, he broke his arm, and we sent him a free shirt just to be nice, because it does suck when you break your arm.
Yeah, snap your shit up. We'll send you a shirt.
If you guys purposely break your arm, we'll send you a free shirt. So get on it.
Small price to pay.
It needs to have a video accompanying your request.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there. And X-rays.
I sent that shirt to Devin Larrett so he wore it on the AWU podcast.
Here's the difference between our podcast and a lot of other ones. Because you got like Ryan Bowen, Jake, other guys, they do this full time. This is their career. They're trying to turn it into a career, which is great. They're all very, they're becoming successful and they're good at what they do. This is not our career at all, which is why we talk about fucked up shit on here. However, every cent that gets sent to us goes into arm wrestling. It's not paying our bills. It's not fucking buying us something that we fucking want. It all goes into fucking t-shirts or fucking flying someone in, or, covering a hotel, or buying the free table that we give away. Like, all of it goes into arm wrestling because we're not just one person. So when you donate it to our little committee of 98 guys, we take that money and just try to make our next tournament better. We do have some 98 bills because, like Zoom is like $30 a month to have the one that's unlimited, like the commercial version, so you can have and record multiple people on there, which is what we use. We have the Shopify, our website, that's like $30 a month. So like, if we have zero money coming in for the month, it just automatically comes out of my account, which I'm fine with it because, 98 is our thing that we love. So I don't care about that. But, when people super chat or we get a little money here and there from selling shirts or hats or, whatever we're doing, all that money, once the couple bills we have are paid, we probably have like $120 worth of bills on different things for 98. But once that's covered, then the rest of it goes all into arm wrestling and, doing good things for the community. So that's the difference. I mean, I'm not saying that what other people are doing is bad, because, they need to make money because they're putting their full time into the sport, trying to grow the sport and things like that. But
arguably,
I did just get a new yacht, so thank you.
Yeah, Captain Ollie, 98 is pretty much the Red Cross of arm wrestling. Well, I would disagree with that. I'm sure this is not what you meant, only that the head of the Red Cross makes a fucking mint. And I
We
can
can safely say
98 arm wrestling doesn't make a cent.
don't make a cent, but we can safely say that 98% of the funds go into arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Other 2% are to cover whatever bills we have for 98%. So it's kind of the same thing. Even the money we make at tournaments, if we have some left over, like the first tournament we ever threw, after that we bought our own set of speakers and microphones that we need for a tournament. And then, we bought some banners and stuff like that. So all the money just goes into making the next tournament better, getting big names to come out to our tournament, things like that. So, I mean, that's the only difference. Like I said, I'm not bashing on the other guys because they need to make a living. So, but most of the guys that are doing it full time to make a living are like a one-man show, like Jake, Uncle John, Ryan Bowen, they don't have like a committee of people do something. Like we're not like a single person. We're more of a group. So that's the difference. But someday if we do get our headquarters, like we're trying to get our 98 warehouse in the future, then we could take on a few employees that are like full-time employees to run the warehouse. Like if we do like 4 or 5 arm wrestling events there a year, the rest of the year we can rent it out. So we would need someone to book. Someone would be like an event planner, like planning events in there for probably non-arm wrestling events, weddings or stuff like that. So, but yeah, until we get to that point, we make zero money, really.
Not used to this level of transparency. This is
I try to be as transparent with the 98 stuff as possible because there are a lot of people out there like Tim Lewis that throw accusations or say like, oh, you guys, they try to do the math in their head. Like, oh, you had 200 competitors times 35 an arm. So you should have had fucking 15 grand or 8 grand or whatever the fuck. And it's like, dude, that math is childish. It doesn't add up when you start factoring in all the stuff that you have to pay for to make that event a good event, Now, if you honestly, some of our smaller events made more money than our big event because we put so much money into Winter Blast that a little 80-man tournament actually makes more than the 200.
Yeah, where you have no real expenses.
Right. Not, we're not buying dragons for trophies. You know what I mean? We're doing like, decent trophies, but not like crazy dragons or anything like that. And we're probably only running 2 or 3 tables instead of 4 or 5 or whatever. So you don't need as many refs. You know what I mean? You're just not putting out as much. But we still do our arm wrestling table giveaway. We still do the competitor badges because I feel like it makes a difference. Like, you're coming to one of our tournaments, you're an athlete competing, so we give you a tournament badge, so that it distinguishes you from anybody else in the crowd that's not competing. Or at least that's our theory behind it. We got another super chat from Troy. Here's to 98. I'll see how everyone else is going. New Way Nationals in 3 weeks. I'll be pulling AMs either 154 or 170. Stay strong, 98 percenters. Ryan, don't forget about that bounce house approval for Winter Blast. Well, they disapproved it for the lobby area that's outside the tournament because they think it's going to be too loud. So we're waiting for the ceiling height inside the venue because we're not sure if it's over or below 13 feet. So we'll find out. No dragons, no fun. We're probably going to do dragons at every Winter Blast, so that'll be like our staple trophy for Winter Blast. But we'll probably do different color, different versions. Like this year, we're going to do a different color for pro. We're going to do a different color for the women's. And this is not a promise because we don't know how much our budget's going to allow. We might do dragons for first place for amateurs. We'll see. Do not hold us to that. If we can't do it for amateurs, it'll still be something cool for amateur pro first place.
Troy, I don't know who Troy is in the chat though, but did you pull a qualifier for New Way?
He was at Fall Brawl.
Fall Brawl. Okay.
And
He was at he was down at that tournament in Florida too.
Yeah. And he did real well. So at both.
First place. Ryan, my only question about the dragons for the amateurs, what are you gonna do for the semi-pro then?
Fuck those guys. I don't know. We haven't, like, James kind of called me today and just kind of nilly-willy was like, hey, I was thinking. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's like, hey, I was thinking, since 98 kind of like focuses more on, everyone as a whole instead of focusing only on pro. He's like, why don't we do some dragons for amateur also if we have the money? But then that was my thought too. Like, if we don't do it for semi-pro and we do it for amateurs, the semi-pro guys are gonna fucking bitch like hell.
Yes.
They're gonna fucking.
They're all just gonna pull down to amateur.
Colin's down there squinting his eyes about this one.
Well, what's gonna happen?
My reading face.
Someone's gonna steal one like last year. Someone stole a dragon last year, dude.
It was me.
Collins. But to me, I'm sorry, but I don't get giving them the pros and amateurs, not doing semi-pros.
Oh, well, I know that was my first thought, but I mean, if we can afford it, I would give it to every fucking buddy. Like, fuck it, dragons for everyone. Oh, you came in 5th place, dragon.
Participation award, you get a dragon.
Yeah. You get a dragon, everybody gets a dragon. Oh, you brought your mother-in-law, she gets a fucking dragon. I wouldn't give my mother-in-law a dragon. Fuck that.
We won't quote you.
I heard she watches the podcast.
Getting text from my wife. Can you keep your voice down by chance?
And quit talking about my mom.
Just yell no.
People call and text me during the podcast, despite they know every Friday night is podcast night.
Go ahead, Ryan. You just yell out to her. Say, shut up and go to sleep.
Shut up, bitch.
Keep your voice down. No.
Likely to wake up my daughter.
Make me.
Oh.
Chuck, send James the link. I don't know if mine went through.
Send him the link. I don't want his ass on here. What the fuck?
Bio.
We'll troll him for 10 minutes and then we'll just boot him off.
He's not even on Messenger.
No.
Scumbag. See if I can do it to his phone. Fucker.
I don't even think he ever looks at his damn phone. Where's Musser been, dude? Is he still alive or is he did he fully convert to Amish?
No, he showed up at he was at the practice in Harrisburg last week.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. So Shubich, why'd you ask me about the 14th? You're sorry I haven't been up there to get beat up at your practices at Outlaws recently, or what?
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Very good.
Yep. Just curious if you would be able to make it up to practice if you were looking for a place to hit up. That's all.
I should get up there because I haven't been up there for a while, but basically I've been free Saturdays lately. I've been going to Harrisburg, which is like an hour and a half as opposed to 4 hours. But occasionally nice to get back up to see you folks.
Well, Shell, if Shubich is going to have someone gaze at him in those short shorts, he would prefer it to be you.
I would prefer it to be you. Yeah. I believe I might have a game. Oh, no, I don't. Not that day.
What do you call it? Team Punishment was going to do a tournament and they decided not to.
Well, now wait. Do you know that?
Pretty sure.
They decided not to? Why did they decide not to?
I don't know. They sent me a message asking me hey, what does it take to run a tournament? And I responded, and then they were like,
But I mean, have you just heard that within the last couple days?
Yeah.
Okay, because I mean, Keith had just talked to me about it, 2 or 3 days ago, and basically, said that they have to get their act together. And Ryan, I said, hey, yeah, I'm willing to help with it, but Ryan and you have to take the lead on this. And
you can always get Nitro. He's a wealth of knowledge.
Well, and I mean,
honestly, Colin, for the size their tournament's going to be, it would be okay.
So I said, I'm not sure why they want to do it anyway.
One ref.
Pain in the rear, unless just to say you have had a tournament.
Just make sure you can turn Nitro's mic off. That's all you got to do.
I think Keith was gun ho for it, and he thought the team would be too. And then I think they kind of all just were like, whatever. So he's like, well, what is he going to do all the work himself? And so he just was like, I don't think we're going to do it. So I don't know for sure, but I know Keith was saying he was having second thoughts about that.
Because for the size of the tournament they're going to have, you could probably run paper. You could probably run paper brackets.
I could do the brackets for them. That's
yeah,
absolutely.
They could hire Nitro to ref for like $300. Flash would probably do the down ref for $200.
Flash. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure if they're going to do it or not, but we'll see.
I think they had a venue already. They had a venue already picked out.
Yeah.
For who though? Who's their draw?
Basically, their draw would be the same people Nitro gets.
Yeah, they're in the same area.
Yeah, I know that. I lived there for 6 months.
You lived in Tomato Festival?
Yeah, I lived in Scranton.
Oh, how was that?
Shitty.
It's a shitty town.
It is. Fucking some of the worst roads I've ever driven on.
And as big as it is, you think there'd actually be shit there to do. There's nothing there to do.
Yeah.
Keith lives right there in Pittston.
You got to remember, they do now have the newly renamed President Joe Biden Expressway leading off of 81 down into Scranton.
Thanks, Dave.
And Biden Street. When you get off the Joe Biden Expressway, you go down Biden Street.
Hey, fuck that guy.
Yeah, nobody uses them roads because they're confusing. Just like the guy they named them after.
Holy fuck, yeah, let's talk politics. That's always
He's
great.
walking into the bushes. No. Yeah,
But
probably not a good
I think they're not going to draw a crowd. They're not going to get that many. If they get 25, 30 pullers, they'll be lucky.
Yeah, because there's not many in Scranton. Team, like, what is their team punishment like? Kind of like 6 kind of stalwarts and a few others.
Stalwarts.
Is that too dramatic?
Oh, that's fucking great. Somebody shut these enemy line motherfuckers up in the goddamn Facebook chat.
For real, right?
Goddamn chat.
Josh is wilding out, ready to take on Dustin Jealous.
Like, Jesus Christ. I keep hearing it go off and off and off, and I'm like, oh, it's still the enemy line guys going crazy. What else happened this week in arm wrestling?
There was that match on Arm Wars. I didn't get to finish it or really even start it. Kristaps Lumanis versus
Maynard
Ninjas. Yes.
Yeah. The older one,
Yep.
Maynard.
Maynard, yes.
After Big Blast, we got to come up with a series of tournaments for that year. Should we start the FTG series?
Do it.
Fuck that guy. Series of arm wrestling tournaments.
Yeah, and that's what the medals will be. FTG.
Yeah, big medallion.
Gold, silver, and bronze.
Fuck that guy. Dude, when everybody comes up like, hey, I'm here to get my trophy, and we're like, fuck that guy. We don't give him one.
Yeah. Trophy? We didn't mention anything about that. What do you mean?
Someone just asked for my phone number in the chat.
It's just a gold, silver, or bronze middle finger.
We're just going to give out gold bond, extra strength, regular, and menthol.
It'd be
Gold
fun.
second, and
bond,
third.
silver bond, and bronze bond.
You're coming to the FTG tournament when you pin someone, you have to yell out, "Fuck that guy." It's a requirement.
You get extra points maybe if you do.
That's gonna kill the live feed.
Have the music really loud.
There goes
Actually, that's even worse for the live feed.
there goes our monetization on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
Oh, they have a new policy. I'm not sure if you guys are aware. If in the first 15 seconds there's any kind of mention of like any cussing kind of word, then it's immediately demonetized. But the thing is,
Well,
it
that-
hasn't been completely consistent across the board. Sometimes it even demonetizes a video when it's like used at any point. It really is kind of hit or
Now they
miss.
ask questions when you're posting your video, like, is there any cursing in the first 7 minutes? Like there's like specifics, like first 7 minutes, I think automatic, you're not monetized. And then if it's after that, it changes like the dynamic of how they monetize it.
Yeah, this is like some new policy change like within this week, so it might be a little bit different when you try to post it now. I'm not sure if you've already seen something.
I'll find out tonight because on the live ones they automatically post, and then I have to go in and edit it and click monetize and all this. You know what I mean? And then I have to go and hashtags and this and that and change the name and all that crap.
Talk about dynamic.
Super
The
dynamic.
nightmare is still in the chat.
Nightmare.
Me and Dan did that little Facebook thing the other day, talking about sponsorships and stuff like that. I think it got quite a few views.
I fell asleep because I was watching it late at night, but I want to rewatch it.
Yeah, I thought it was a good little thing about sponsorships and how people could kind of help go about finding sponsors and stuff like that.
The only video that we had taken down by YouTube was when we were planning a murder.
Well, you made the poll question.
Yeah.
I think that really did it.
Whole question about whether we should murder someone.
Yeah.
I got to shut
Pretty
down.
sure it was Travis.
It was definitely Travis.
Yeah.
Everyone thought we should murder him. I mean, whatever. I guess you can't plan a murder on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not going to go well.
Can't make a poll about it. Oh, who's texting me? I guess someone from the chat.
Does YouTube think so that's in bad taste or something?
Didn't think I would put up my real number. Hey,
The algorithm can't pick up jest.
The Drew sent me a text message. I told you it was my real number. I'm not afraid to post my real number out there.
Well, let me compare it. Let me put the number I have compared to that number.
Check it, Chuck, so you can verify my number.
I'm pretty sure that's verified, man.
No, it's it.
Dude, you know what's great at work? When I have to call a customer or something from my phone number, they never fucking answer because it looks like spam because of the 888.
Yeah.
So I'm always like, oh, they didn't answer. Not going there.
You're a brave man putting your phone number in there.
Yeah.
See the verification right there?
You are a brave man putting your phone number on a YouTube live thing.
Everyone,
viewers are going to be lighting up.
we only have 18 people watching, and most of them are our friends, so should be safe.
And is this how it works? If you don't actually watch it live, you can't see the live chat, can you?
Yeah, you can go back and watch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have a
chat.
replay option now.
You have
Okay,
to.
'cause I've had trouble. Maybe it was just the
Okay.
device I was watching on some that I've missed. I couldn't see the live chat.
Yeah.
you
If
open
there's ever a live chat, it'll always, like, if you go back and watch this tomorrow, the same chat that's happening right now will be happening as you rewatch it.
Yeah, it's the same as watching a Facebook Live. If you go back and
Yeah.
rewatch a Facebook Live, it'll play the comments
As
the
they
video
came
plays.
during the live. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they're all like time stamped, kind of, in a way.
Yeah. For whatever I was watching on wasn't letting me do that for some reason. I don't know what it was. Because it was one of the few that I didn't catch live at all.
Sir Fatty's in the house.
TJ Foley.
What up, TJ?
Why's he on here?
Yeah, why is he not on here? What is going on here?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I
TJ.
know. I got that.
You
I just had
can't
trouble
interact
once,
with a
so-
live chat when it's no longer live. That is a good point.
Maybe Captain
Yeah, I
Up.
get really mad rewatching stuff when I super chat and no one reads it.
I expected that from Captain Obvious. Not.
Yeah. But then, maybe I wasn't logged in or something. It was acting funny. I don't know why I couldn't find the live chat option on a rewatch one time. It's weird. Anyway.
So TJ Foley, we were talking about this the other day, and I've had this conversation with James Reed too. So when you try to do pre-registration through like a website like Shopify or the one James used at Keystones, they take a huge percentage, or at least enough of a percentage where it does actually impact the registration fees. So TJ had a great idea to just do like an email verification, like people could just Venmo to the 98% Venmo. And then instead of doing the instant cash, you just do the 3 or 4 day one that's free, because we don't need it right away anyway. But we could do like a 25 or 50 man pre-registration and be like, hey, first 25, the pre-register get a free gift or a free shirt or something. That way, at the door, we don't have 200 fucking people to sign up. Might save some time. I don't know, just a thought, but TJ had a good idea with that. Just have people email like their weight classes and shit.
Because you could take that Venmo list and just print out everybody's name.
Yeah, just tell everybody what your weight classes that you're paying for in the fucking notes. Well,
no, don't even really worry about that. You just have a list of how much they paid, because they can't tell you the weight class they're going to pull until they weigh in.
Yeah, but they can tell you, what they're shooting for.
Because you're really not going to do a lot with pre-registrations as far as setting up brackets and stuff like that, because they still have to weigh in.
Yeah. Well, we are going to do pre-weigh-ins the night before, though, which should help also.
Well, yeah.
And I'm sure we might do some weigh-ins at different locations. Like I know Dave Shell, Team Predator, they like to do a weigh-in out there in Allentown. And then we'll have one at the hotel the night before the tournament.
Yeah, and I can tell you the scale they use at Team Predator, that digital scale is a good scale. It's as accurate as can be. It's almost a doctor's office scale.
Yeah, it's not digital. Yeah, we have a balance beam. Doctor scale is what we use.
No, what happened to that digital one?
The white thing that was Mike Andrix.
Well, you should be using that instead of that balance scale.
There's nothing. Balance scale is the basically the top of the line as far as accuracy. Just make sure it's zeroed out at the beginning. But I don't know. I really don't know how Mike's is. But no,
I cheat the one in the doctor's office all the time.
Yeah, well, the upright with the balance beam, I said I'll loan it to the site there until such time as what's you call it, 98 gets our own little gym or whatever the hell, then they get it.
Yeah, you got to use a digital scale, I think.
Not being disagreeable, why?
We always use different people's scale, but this year I'm just gonna buy like 2 or 3 of the same scale so we can have them lined up so multiple people can weigh in at once to try to make the process quicker.
Yeah, just for accuracy, Dave.
I'm saying I don't think there's anything that is more accurate, is there, than those balanced beam scales, is there? You're
No,
gonna-
as long as it's certified and checked.
Mhm.
I'm just,
Yeah. Whatever.
I just think digital's easier. They step on there, you get a number, and that's it. You don't have to sit there and slide the little thing back. And
You have an unbribable, incorruptible person checking you out there, namely me.
Dave. Dave's like, sit on my lap. Yeah, you're 50 pounds.
Dave says it's $5 a pound. $5 a pound, and we'll adjust it for you.
You can tell their weight just by them sitting on his lap. Adolescence.
That's how Tim does weigh-ins at his events.
Yeah. It was like, just sit on my lap. Well, I can tell you're 18. 157, 18 years old, no hair on your entire body. You
Hey,
can pull for free.
Jody Williams in the chat.
Jody,
I had to pass all
Get on here.
the no child molestation things, but college, because we had the dual enrollment kids who were under 18. So I had to have the FBI check and the Department of Education check and the welfare office check and all the other shit to prove that
I'm still working on Jody's t-shirt.
hashtag TATF. These are the facts.
I'm gonna get that t-shirt done here shortly and get it sent out to him.
That would be pretty cool, actually. Looking for a picture to send. Oh,
Just facts, Jody. Just facts is the topic tonight.
facts tonight, dude. Tonight is all facts. I'm hoping Shubich goes and uses that gold bond so we can get that fact. We need a fact check on that. Like, does it work or doesn't it? Is Dave?
I don't know, man. Seeing him stroke that foot, it looked pretty factual. The Gold Bond could be a great lubricant.
Yeah.
lucky that when he put up his foot like that and wearing those short shirts, his ball didn't fall out of the shorts, and we would have really been banned then.
Some imagination, Dave.
Yeah.
Hell, imagination doesn't get you banned. Yeah.
Dave is on to something, dude. Dave, did you happen across this by accident?
Say what?
Did you find out that this was a good use for Gold Bond by accident?
Well, yeah, I mean, I obviously I didn't. Yeah, it's not the sort of thing you can do a search on. Like, is Gold Bond good for masturbation? I mean, probably not get an answer there. But
I got to be honest, Dave. You probably can now.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
You type in.
It's probably on Yahoo Answers now.
keep coming back to 98 podcast.
Dave Chappelle's picture comes up.
What's the one website where they always have like answers to like the most random shit? There was Yahoo Answers, and there's Quora or Quora.
Ask Jeeves.
Jody, we were talking about that earlier, about that show. That was hilarious. Seeing Paul Maiden and Evan Burgoyne go at it on the show was funny.
Are pretty much all of you guys going to New Way?
I'm going just, show support. What I do. No one's ready for this on the table.
I don't know.
Dude, you know what we should do? Every 98 tournament to qualify, you got to beat me, and everyone just gets in. Everyone qualifies.
Let me see. It's the 28th, right?
The 28th.
The new way.
Yes, sir.
I agree with that, Jody. You should always leave families out of, internet arguments. Like, to me, I view it like, hey, women and children probably off limits, wives, girlfriends. You're gonna troll, just troll the guy and argue. But then you make a fake account and troll the fuck out of his whole no. Never troll a family from your real Facebook name.
That's silly.
Oh, that was a good one. Who was that? There will
I
be
didn't fart.
there will
Not
be
this time.
there will be no live flatulence.
Jody, you're pulling Brandon Allen December 2023.
Sir.
Wow.
Oh, it got confirmed? That's awesome, dude. That's gonna be fun. You going to Vegas?
I get some filthy power.
Dude, I'm bringing all of the NatFit merchandise that I have, and I'm just gonna fucking sell it all at Winter Blast for ridiculously fucking cheap. So if anybody needs any NatFit products, proteins, creatine,
Just more 98 shirts.
pre-workouts, I'm gonna put them out there really cheap.
Will they come with a 98% shirt?
Every single one has a dime bag in it of marijuana.
Okay.
Pretty sure you can't say that on YouTube.
The creatine is actually cocaine. Enjoy. Pre-workout will really amp you up. Colin, what are you eating, buddy?
Yes.
Dinner.
You're muted.
Dinner. That makes sense.
Oh,
Good call. Good call. What time is it? Can I order food?
Just eating some chicken.
oh my goodness.
Fucking A, Colin. Now I'm hungry, damn it. It's not good for my non-dieting.
This figure, yeah.
You get some protein in before bed.
These late night snacks go right to my hips.
Yeah. It's a lot of area to cover.
When Ryan first got on, when I first met him and got on Facebook, all of his pictures were 12 years old. It's like it was like, oh, really? Is that you? All of his pictures were, shall we say, somewhat svelte.
That is a fib because they were
Is that what got you interested? Him, him at 12 years old, or from
they were only
12
like 5 years old, Dave.
No, they were 12 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Who's doing the
Nightmare, $10 as Ryan passes out before the food comes. Yeah, no. He's
who's doing the East versus West Eastern qualifier? I believe. Where's that going to be, Chuck?
Utica, New York.
Up Shubich's way.
Up my way, man.
Yep.
Is that confirmed? Because James was saying something about it being in New Jersey.
No.
Whoa.
Nope.
No, it's confirmed. It's in Utica.
It's in Utica. It's probably going to be it's pretty much going to be at Steve's Hot Rod and Restoration. Same place.
Might have just misspoke because wasn't it originally going to be in New Jersey?
It was originally
Yeah.
going to be in New Jersey, but I don't think there was a good weekend to have it there, or like finding a venue was going to be very difficult under short notice. And then it couldn't be in PA because somebody from Pennsylvania once did something that upset the nation of Turkey. So now the entire nation of Turkey has a vendetta against Pennsylvania.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm serious.
Oh,
Like,
that's
and
fair.
it's like it cannot be in Pennsylvania because this one guy from Pennsylvania did this thing in Turkey once.
Come on.
Nothing. So Turkey can have no sort of interaction with Pennsylvania.
Who?
It was actually some crazy thing, like some guy from Pennsylvania built like a bomb or something that was involved in a war over there or something. It was something really crazy.
I don't even think it was that severe. It was something much more mundane, I believe. I don't remember the exact details. I was talking to James about this last week, but as happens when I talk to him, I don't retain most of what he says.
What if the state of
make a whole
Pennsylvania
rest of
formed
the
a team? Well, I'm talking. What if the state of Pennsylvania formed a team and competed against a team from Turkey?
Well, how about one of Engen's favorite arm wrestlers? It's Paul Lynn.
Pennsylvania. Come on.
He's from New York.
Remember when I offended Zaza real bad with that meme?
With the turtles.
He was so fucking mad, dude. And he's like, people from my country don't find that funny. And I was like, whoa, relax, buddy. Gee.
Oh, that was hysterical, man. Those turtles killed me.
And then he was like kind of threatening that he's going to kick my ass. And then when he showed up to fucking our tournament, I was like, this little guy, little tiny fella.
Yeah, he was great there though. He had a good time. He
He did kick ass.
enjoyed himself.
And he seemed, he didn't remember threatening my life, which is good.
Yeah.
I didn't have to fight 10 Georgians.
Josh Wheeler, if you help people out, we have to see your face
Got
there.
Cincinnati and Goga.
Camera.
Time to kill everybody.
Once
That'd be
Josh
tough.
gets with us at JDub, whatever, we will, believe it or not, we will have 3 people from Berger's team on the chat.
Pennsylvania is twinned with Armenia. As well.
Yeah, I hope Josh can get on here because he's talking some big stuff in chat.
Well, I presume that's him there.
Yeah, I know he is. I'm waiting to see what he has to say.
He's ready to call out like Jelliff and Elsesser and all the big dogs.
Yeah, he's ready to go
Wants to
kill
call them
somebody.
out?
He's like, let's get this stuff on.
Who's trying to call them out, Burger?
Josh
The
Wheeler.
guy on our new guy on our team, Josh
Is he,
Wheeler.
is he at that level?
Yeah, he someday. Not yet. I'll be honest. He's been to like 3 or 4 practices, so he's new.
Yeah.
But the guy's
He's
bench is like
badass, though.
450 or some
Badass.
shit. He's strong as shit. So
Yeah,
he's got some
strong.
things.
Or
He's got some things.
he's a Michael Hawks in the beginning stages.
Maybe it's hard to. You just don't know. But he's not Jelliff yet. I mean, those guys have put years and years in. So.
There we are.
But he's ready. He's itching to feel somebody really strong to be humbled.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking
Josh,
for. I think.
what weight class is he?
I think he's around 220.
Send him my way.
Yeah. There we go. Well,
How
if he
you
gets
guys
on here, he
doing?
can talk.
Dude, that's what's up though. 455 at 220. That's a very
Yeah, he's
elite
strong
bench
dude.
press.
He's got a mean size. too.
I've spent a good bit of time training and whatnot. There's a lot of talk. I would honestly like to kind of put the training to use. Yeah. A lot of guys are
What the fuck is happening right now?
they
Turning sidewise. Turn your phone or something. We're seeing the
Oh,
side.
I think forming a sentence would make him more worthy opponent.
Okay, there. Well,
Somebody email that man.
What a powerlifting.
yeah.
The powerlifting background, right? From what you said.
Yes, sir.
When I was down to the practice, you said you have a powerlifting background, right?
Yes, sir.
So, and he's just getting into this now.
Well, honestly, the wrist position and the elbow position is after learning that it kind of changes things. You know, I was starting from a position of like this to like this after you guys have kind of kind of showed me. I did not know that arm wrestling, like you guys was telling me, is this is a powerlifting bench press position. This is an arm wrestling position. You know what I mean? And it's different starting from this to this. You know what I mean? And also making yourself a part of the table. So I would like to honestly like go against some people that are gonna make me lose.
Just who have you gone against? Period.
Nobody, really.
Nobody. So
Hey, he pulled me.
Oh, Josh Berger.
He pulled
He
Josh
called you a
Berger.
nobody. That's crazy.
So as we were saying, you haven't pulled anyone.
just
Exactly. Yeah,
just
so-
slow your
so-
roll. Like
and so-
you just started in the sport. Don't go calling people out. Just be humble.
Well, exactly. So it shouldn't be a problem, right?
No, but like you don't just like I
Colin,
I
everything
think-
you're saying is cool, but fuck all that.
It shouldn't be an issue, correct?
but like no. So the issue is
Roger said he doesn't want none.
Oh, there we go.
Now you
The
got
issue-
guys coming out of the woodwork.
the issue is here's the issue. The issue is that there are people who have been training in this sport for years to earn a spot. And somebody-
listen. I
No. Don't tell me to listen because you're not listening to me.
God. Hey, well, listen. Hey, listen.
No. Don't listen to me.
Do you arm wrestle?
You have zero ability to be humble. You just think you're super strong. in your area.
Remember when Michael Hawks was like that, and then he got humbled, and then now he's an arm wrestler?
No,
Why
I'm
even
not.
arm wrestle?
I ain't shit. So look, beat me.
Yeah, what we
And look, if I'm
Ah,
not
whatever.
anything, beat me.
Whatever.
No, Josh,
Whatever.
what we need, Josh, is we need to get you to a practice.
Meta says he's not arm wrestling, he's wrestling with the English language right now.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Well, anyway,
This dude related to Barry Bourne.
My God.
well,
Man, get your teammates under control. Like, let them know that, like, just work at it.
That's
Work at
exactly
it. You'll
what
get
I'm
a
doing
shot.
right now.
oh
Colin.
my
That's why I let
God,
him
shut
come
the
on.
fuck up. Like, dude, listen, I could smoke a bowl of liquor and still beat you. My God.
It's just got dynamic.
Dynamic.
No, no, Colin,
All right, you gotta realize you haven't pulled Ben yet.
The
Just-
first thing that
You
I
haven't pulled Ben yet. He would walk over top of you any day.
Ben will humble him.
yeah,
Well,
Ben will humble. He got some guys to
Ben,
humble him.
Ben
He
is by
wound up
far
in
the
chat.
strongest we've ever pulled.
Okay, Jay. I heard in chat.
You gotta
I heard
give him a tip
all
with
fired
Ben
up and wound up.
What's his
Holy crap, Jay!
what's his weight? What's his
I'm
weight?
done talking. My guys are out of control. Maybe I should have
Oh
brought him.
my God.
What's his
Like I
weight?
said,
No, you're right, Schmo. Schmo in the chat says this is why everyone hates American arm wrestling. Just because you think you can box doesn't mean you can jump in the ring with Ali. Remember that.
well,
Yeah.
I've actually been training. I mean, it's not just. I'm not just talking shit. I mean, I actually have.
That's
I mean,
precisely what you're
I have a, like I said, man. I mean, it's you guys are definitely a different strength. I mean, somebody can bench press 400 pounds and come into the arm wrestling world and get beat.
What's his weight, Burger?
It is definitely a real thing. But what I'm saying is, I've been training for a couple months. You know what I mean? It's powerlifting is like, yeah, great, blah 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 blah. But I'm also trying to be competitive. So, to the motherfuckers that think they can beat me, I mean, like, come on. Like
Nobody knows who you are. What are you talking about?
it's all good. Like you don't have to know who I am. If I ain't shit, come beat me.
No, nobody's talking about beating you because nobody's ever heard of you.
Hey, Jay, what's your weight? What's your weight class?
220.
Come up to the new weight.
That's a tough fucking weight class right there.
It is.
Hey, buddy, there's going to be a tournament in
would never
Atlantic
really-
City
I'm
on the
not sure.
28th. You should definitely come
Are you
out.
judging your skill level by pulling like 150-pound dudes at practice?
We'll have to do it.
Okay. Well.
Get your rear up to Team Predator, and we'll just arrange that Miguel Fernandez here to that practice. You and Miguel can pull at practice. That might be a wake-up call.
And what I think a lot of this is, guys, is my guy's excited. He's talking about wanting to get with people to pull practice because he wants to feel somebody really strong. That's what he said in here. He didn't really say he wanted to.
I think it's
He's not
more
calling somebody out for a super match. None of that stuff.
I
He
think
wants to feel strong
it's
people.
more
though.
of
I
a
can
case
respect
of substance abuse.
Well, it's coming out as a challenge because he's drunk. Josh, you've been sipping a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to bring you
little
on.
bit of liquid
That'd be
courage.
funny because you're wound up in chat. But yeah, dude's excited to get with some stronger guys. He's a strong fellow himself. You know, we can give him some work, but he wants to see what 220 Pro feels like.
That should
That's
be
what I think he's saying.
That should be easy to provide.
Yes, we have that. That's what I was trying to get on here to show. We can have a good practice and let him feel some strength.
So how about this? Look,
Oh my!
I'm off until Monday. So can any of you guys that are these strong fellows give me an address and in between tomorrow morning and Monday morning, I can be there at any time.
Where are you now? You said something about Williamsport.
Fucking outer space.
I'm in Spring Mills, West Virginia. But I'm willing to drive hour and a half, hour. Like I said,
You should see what's going on.
5 minutes.
Come on,
buddy.
I'll tell Chuck to send you the link again too.
Fuck
Bye bye.
this guy.
How about York or Harrisburg?
James the link again.
How about give him Zach Lee on Sunday morning?
Yeah, he's only like what 170 something, 180.
Yeah, give him Zach Lee. You said what? Where in West Virginia?
I'm at let's just say Martinsburg, Spring Mills.
Okay.
I mean, I can come to Harrisburg in about.
By the way, Jody, he is from Martinsburg, which is where
Travis Bajan is.
So it makes sense, right?
So you're married to your sister.
Oh God, Mexican man, Jesus, my God. I'm from Baltimore.
Is that mustache hiding a cleft lip?
Hold on. Just I was really immersed. I got a cleft lip.
Travis Bajan does.
No, I'm just playing, buddy.
I'm not Travis, dude.
His cleft lip is better known than you.
You're not the greatest.
No, I'm not the greatest. Just face me, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, Bo, you're down there, dude. Go pull him.
Well, Martinsburg to Zach Lee's place is 118 miles, 2 hours 11 minutes. Up in Rock.
So what? So look, listen. Give me a day and a time. That's the only thing I need to know.
Give me behind the dumpster at midnight.
Yeah, hit a blackout practice. That'll work.
I will be at Zach Lee's practice. Come to practice. When is it, Bo?
He wants
Sunday
a date
morning?
and time.
Date and time.
Probably written out with a crayon.
Color of the dumpster.
Because I also am a parent. I do have like children, but I just want to know a day and a time. I'm a no-name guy. I don't have anything. You know what I mean? I just want to know a day and a time. You guys tell me to be there, I'll be there.
Hey, Burger, you arm wrestled him?
Yeah.
So where do you think he falls in with like?
It doesn't matter. Just give me a day and a time.
Yeah,
my God, Jesus.
We're just curious. It's a good question.
Ryan was asking somebody else a question.
Time
Stop talking about
Bo
days and times.
said this week it's at 11 o'clock. Sometimes it's 11, sometimes
At 11.
How about we let Josh Berger answer his question?
How about you guys just give me a date and a time?
Fine, I'm about to do that.
Dave, just give me a date and a time, Dave. What the fuck?
I will text him the address and the fact.
Time, Dave.
Yeah, but can you give me a date and a time?
Give him a date and time.
Yes, this Sunday, the 8th of January.
A fucking date and time.
Rockwood, Pennsylvania.
This is too many words, Dave. Date, time.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the address though. Just the date and time, no address.
Sunday, 11 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Sunday.
This Sunday.
Right after church.
Do me a favor, please. Can you send me the address? I'll be there.
You're asking a whole lot,
Sunday
buddy.
Morning.
Whoa.
You just asked for a date and a time.
Hey, Subich, how much do you weigh, bud?
Look, you motherfuckers, I'm from West
That's
Virginia.
perfect.
Like you guys are like kind of like different from down here. Just give me an address. I'll show up. You know what I mean? You're gonna face this no-name arm wrestler that don't know shit, and man, I ain't shit. So, like I said,
It takes time for Southerners to get used to the
tell me what time to
and
be
date.
there. Look, just give me a date and time. Just shut the fuck up. We got you.
Jesus.
So
That's all
Berger,
I
Berger, where would you like put his strength / skill level?
All right, I'll say this: he's very strong, but it's typical for a new guy. Where if he gets to his spot, he's really strong. But I can pull him out to where he can't get there. So hand and wrist stuff needs to get better. But he has a lot of potential once he has the arm wrestling muscles.
Here's the Black Scorpion joining the group.
The last thing I'll say is I was able to keep him out when I was stronger early in practice. But once it was later in practice and I couldn't do the things I wanted to do, and it was just strength and strength, he was stronger than me. So he's good when he gets there. So it'll be fun to see him get with some stronger guys.
So what you're saying is Zach Lee's gonna fucking body.
Yeah. Look, just get look.
What's up? We can't hear it.
Motherfucker. Hey,
holy cow.
House, what's up?
Okay.
What's going on there?
What's up, Brad?
Okay, Josh, the name, the address, the date, the time are sitting in your messenger.
Brad, you gotta come on our podcast sometime. Come say hi.
Hear that?
Did you mute James?
Yeah,
yes.
I muted.
Oh man. Thank you. Hey, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for coming on.
Look, it's no problem. Like, see you guys in a couple days.
Yes, sir. We'll have some beats ready to go.
Enjoy the arm wrestling journey.
Burger. We'll have some
on board.
memes made before the night's end.
We'll see.
See what I can do.
What up? What up? Man.
Yes.
We had to mute James because one, he has no video, and two, it's just loud music.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on there from a bar or something. I don't know where bar he's at, but
yeah. So if any of you are out there, I just want to point out how unprofessional James Reed is.
Should go to one of his events.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
now I'll ask him to unmute. Let's see. We'll let him play music.
can't hear a fucking word. It's so fucking loud.
Hey, in the club. Hey, in the club on the podcast. Whoa. What's up? Yeah.
Tell them there's only 15 people left.
Right there. Tito. Who's that? Oh, doesn't matter who it is. Fucking yo, yeah. Happy New Year. It's a bunch of pedophiles. New Year. No. Yo, Tito, I want to do that to you. I want to do this here. I got you, man. Hey, Tito got a little upset when I said pedophile. Yeah. Can you even hear us do this? Can you hear us? Can you hear that shit? All right, yeah. That's not cool, Shubik. That's not fucking cool. Shubik just flipped you off. Shubik flipped you off.
No.
All right.
The fuck is up?
Yeah, he's drunk.
Hey, I want you to. Hey, I want to meet some new friends. You want to meet some new? Hold on.
No, so drunk.
We just met these people tonight, dude. We don't even know what the fuck they are. Hey, right there. Hold on. I'm gonna get my old guy. That's an MMA fighter. Hey, MMA. This guy right here. Clean the fucking bar up, dude. It's a podcast.
Hanging out with John Bougie.
I told
Awesome.
you we were gonna fucking kick everybody's ass out. Fuck. All right. Gotcha. It's a bouncer right there. He's a little late for work tonight. I'm outside. Can I hear you now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you?
What's that?
James, that was very
Yeah, I got you now,
unprofessional.
dude. I got you now.
That was very unprofessional of you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Uh,
Hey, this is the first time we met any of those people. Swear to God.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
You guys, are you taking some of them home?
No, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I tried to get like 6 more chicks in the car, but nah, that's not working out. It's not working out either, dude. Yeah.
Oh man, it's like you're making
still-
some friends, dude. You
I'm
just
still trying to talk her into it, huh?
you just called all your new friends pedophiles.
I said, they said, what's this podcast? I said, oh, it's a bunch of pedophiles on a podcast. And then one dude was
There's
all
only
upset.
3 of them on here.
Tito was all upset. He was all upset. Yeah, you see his face. I'm like, Tito, come on, man.
Yeah,
That's not his real name, but yeah, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know.
we're not real pedophiles. We just play them on a podcast.
Yeah. Well, some of you, I'm not so sure, but yeah. Anyway.
Well, Shell definitely.
Hey, Burger, where the fuck you been, dude? You been hiding for how long?
I've been around, man.
No, you haven't, dude. No, you haven't. Don't even
Yeah, I've been
try to
around.
get
Just not where
Anybody
you were
seen Burger in the last 6 months? I don't think so.
He's been hiding.
Yeah, I know.
He
That's
hasn't
what I
been to
said.
practice for like 4 weeks.
I know. Are you coming out to AC or no?
Nah, probably not. Honestly, I've been working. I work weekends now, so it's tougher to get off.
Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You knew about this shit for 12 months now, for Christ's sakes. Come on, Burger. Come on. Hey, Shu, you coming out? You coming with
Heavily banking on it.
you coming with Hawk?
Torn and Hawks are trying to convince me into it. I'm coaching a lot of the time.
He hit
So
me the other
once
day.
I
He hit me the other
exhaust my excuses, I'll come out.
You know what? The thing is, and I told Ryan, and I'm not trying to down the other. I know there's like 5 fucking nationals, and it kind of fucking dilutes the whole goddamn idea. But the thing is, we're the only one that has some type of qualification to get there. Even it's not crazy stringent, but at the same time, it's some type of qualification, and I feel like that's important. And next year we're gonna move it to another place. You got those other 3 nationals right in the Midwest, and that's why those people are, that's why there's 27,000 people saying, "Oh, I'm 11-time national champion. I'm 9-time national champion." Fuck yeah, they are, because they only had to drive. Like when we go to Walmart to get fucking groceries, they only had to drive over there to get it. So I think it needs to move. I think it needs to move and give other people the opportunity to compete. And we're in there with the combat people. We're in there with the fucking jujitsu, the wrestlers. It's going to make a nice backdrop. And it's going to feel like, it's a combat sport with everything else. And that's what I like about it. So I wasn't trying to outdo them. I just wanted something East Coast wise. And I wanted to, I want to move it too. I want to move it next year. I'm going to change it up a little bit, but New Way is so accommodating, and they want to improve on the arm wrestling. They're not They told me flat out, they're not worried about, they don't even plan on making money for 3 years. 3 years.
Right.
So let me tell you something. I went to Michigan and they wanted me to do a tournament in Michigan because that's their home base up there.
Yeah.
And I told them it's too close to Michigan State Championships.
Right. It was 4 weeks from the Michigan State Championships, to be clear.
Well, yeah, the Michigan, whatever the fuck, what Pettis is shit, right?
Yeah, 4 weeks away.
So we got up there, but they said we don't care. So we got up there, and Colin was with us. We got up there, and only a handful of guys showed up. And I went to New Way, and I said, listen, I can't charge these guys. We gotta screw with the divisions. There's not enough guys to fill some of the brackets. And you know what they said? We don't care.
Yeah.
Do whatever. And I turned around and I said, well, our staff, I'll try to talk to them and see if they'll take a little less money because we didn't do really a lot. And they go, James, if you told them you're going to pay them X amount, pay them. So they didn't care that we didn't take any money, and they gave us the money to pay all the staff. So I like the commitment that they're making to the arm wrestling. I really do. And I think it's gonna be good the whole year. So now I'm gonna go back in, try to pick up 6 more chicks.
Get it.
And
Good luck. Try not to get
James.
No fights tonight.
James, that was some really good marketing.
Yeah.
What's that?
I like that.
That was some really good marketing for New Way.
You're welcome, dude. Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
It.
Thank you.
Game.
Well, it's a truth. It's a truth, and that's what you're not seeing from some of the other stuff. I don't. If it's the truth, I'm gonna tell the truth all the time. You can call me out. Anybody that's on this podcast, it's a harsh fucking truth.
Well, you just missed the call out guy.
Even Dave Shell. I want the truth.
Have you seen his nipples?
No. I have not. Thank God. I don't want to see those fucking things. No.
Hashtag TTT.
I'm gonna go. I'm trying to get laid tonight. I'm gonna go.
Hey,
and it's not gonna be good with you guys. So I'm gonna make it out.
You and Tito.
I'll talk to you later.
See you Sunday.
All right.
Say hi to Tito.
That's the truth.
Yeah, just to piggyback on what James was saying there, from someone who may be speaking a little bit more coherently right now. When we did that tournament in Michigan, first of all, left-hand overall champion.
Yeah.
I beat 3 other
2
people.
guys in the class.
No, there's this young kid who's really strong, but he's brand new, and I flash pinned him, thankfully, because he scared the shit out of me. But yeah, like again, we had like probably 9 competitors, and then we just just put anybody in any class that they want to compete in. And afterwards, as we're loading everything into the van and to take it all back, we're saying like, yeah, sorry guys, like we really wish there would have been a better turnout. And the CEO of New Way was there, and like the main contact that's been James been dealing with for all these tournaments. They're there. It's like, fuck, man, we thought it was great. Like we can't wait for the next one. Like they're super excited about this, it's really great to have that sort of backing from this huge fucking brand that just wants this to be a part of their kind of like traveling shows. So pretty much wherever, we can fit in an arm wrestling event, they're going to make the space for us, and they're going to give us whatever we need to make those tournaments successful. They do all the awards, like it's pretty fucking cool. All the awards they actually make.
Oh, cool. What's he going to show us?
Yeah, their second place medal was literally this big around. Like it was like the size of a saucer.
Where's that guy when you need him to tell fucking Colin to shut up?
That's second place.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Yeah, that's cool.
This was the overall one, I think. I don't know.
Was first place like the size of a manhole?
First place was a plaque, a big plaque.
Yeah. No, it's really cool. And like, they have like, names for their events. Like the one that was in Vermont, it was like the the Mountain Grudge or some shit like that, or like, and they make all their awards based on that. So, you know, everything's unique. And they're just like, yeah, here's a shit ton of medals, like give them out. So it just like they really want this to be successful, and they're willing to put in the work as well. So, you know, I think it's a good partnership that you know, can only grow in the future as my dog squeaks her toy. Sorry, guys.
I want to come now.
Burger.
And also go to that tournament.
Let's not let Burger slide on his new friend.
Yeah.
Where did you find this guy? Dude, that's like the Barry Bourne of fucking West Virginia.
Yeah, I tell he was sipping a little bit by how he was talking in chat, but
now that he's not here, dude, Zach Lee is going to destroy him.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Ryan, here's what the plaque looked like. Let me get rid of my background so you can actually see it.
I sent Brad a link in case he wants to come on. Oh yeah, dude.
That was the first place award right there.
Yeah, that's cool.
You said who?
Dude, and I'll tell you what, I was at the first one, the one in Atlantic City.
Yeah, one that almost got canceled last year.
Yeah,
it like got canceled and brought back on, and they were not even concerned on how many people were going to show up.
Look at that.
Are you trying to turn me on, Shubich?
No, that's a plaque.
Is that you?
No.
He's showing plaque.
He took a selfie.
But some guys, I'm telling you, like
as far
that new way, they're like all in.
Yeah.
I mean, they knew they figured like with canceling the one in AC because of the snowstorm and that, and bring it back on, we weren't sure how many we're going to get. And what even though we had a small turnout, they were just so happy. The main contact that James had, a guy by his first name's Arson.
Yeah.
He jumped right into the classes too. We had him pulling and everything. And dude, when we showed up, we didn't even have to take tables. They bought tables.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, they ordered two pretty cool looking tables from Lucas. You know, and
yeah, and they're black and yellow kind of brand colors.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like they're all in, dude. They're all in.
Yeah, and you know, in case you missed through the fucking loudness and all that, but yeah, the plan is to have these nationals kind of moving around the country every year. And you know, having qualifiers in other parts, because what was this year? There was Atlantic City, there was Michigan, there was Vermont, there was Tennessee, and I'm missing one other.
Fake World.
No. They had another
like actual New Way arm wrestling tournaments that were run in conjunction with New Way wrestling events and all that shit.
Yeah.
So like they literally have 5 events going every weekend around the country.
Right.
So like we can piggyback off any of those events whenever we want, and we're welcome to. So it's actually a neat opportunity to have, you know, this kind of brand and this, you know, New Way nationals moving around the country and getting a lot of people involved in it.
Yeah.
And Burger, where the fuck did you find that guy?
Practice, man. He showed up.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
to be fair though, he was in there talking about this wanting new opponents and all that, and we talked about Jelf's practice. Like, give him to me. I was like, well, anyway, I told him come on and call him out. So I kind of set him up to make a fool out of himself. It was a little bit my fault.
Oh, you almost got him killed.
Right. He settled down quick when we kind of woed him down a little bit. He did good for being
like if he could just like shut the fuck up and listen, like just like not be a cocky asshole, like it'd be fine, right? Like he didn't have to make a fool of himself. He could just say like, yeah, you know, you're right. I just, you know, I'm excited to pull people. If he could have just started like that and said, well, I know I'm not shit, but like, oh, if you can beat me, if you think you can beat me.
If you just gave him a date and a time, he probably wouldn't be so uppity about it though, Colin.
I'm unbeatable. You can't
that is fair. That is fair. I did not give him a date or a time.
You guys didn't give him a date and time right away.
Well, except
prolonged.
I'm
But
on
no,
that.
guys, he's willing to drive an hour and a half, an hour.
I'm on that chat too, and Berger did stir him up. He's not honest
Yeah,
here.
you
Nicely
did,
done.
Burger. You got him going.
I did.
You
It's
got
just,
him going.
it is a little bit of my fault. Don't.
What
He's really a nice guy. He's like I said, he's a little. He had a few to drink, and I riled him up a little bit. So that's my fault. He has no experience
Not
on his phone call.
Well,
And
he's been to
Yeah.
less. He's been to what? Four practices now.
Dude, cut him some slack. He said he has.
Four practices. He
He's
has.
He's a pimp.
He has not pulled your really big. He hasn't pulled Deweese, right?
No.
So he's
He hasn't even pulled Ben yet.
Yeah.
He's never pulled Ben, and Ben would walk over top of him any day. Like,
Ben's a strong kid.
I don't even sit at 170.
Yeah.
I can still beat him.
yeah.
Like,
Did
yeah.
he, like go to practice and pull everyone and beat him, and now it went to his head or something, or
Well, no, I think in all honesty, he does. He's a strong dude, and he does want to try. He wants to try himself against stronger people. So what I did, I've told Bo is definitely going to Zach's thing on Sunday, and I said, hey, let Zach know he may show up, and it basically, and of course, Zach will crush him, and and Bo said, he thought he could too. I said, yeah, I mean, Bo definitely, has him in skill. Because I mean, this guy is strong, but he's been to 4 practices, and as you all know, you can overcome Jim's strength by knowing what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, but he's got the bug real bad. Obviously, he's
I'm
a strength
just-
junkie kind of a guy in general. Anybody that gets their bench up to 450 or whatever the heck he has, I mean, the guy's obviously just picks something to improve and wants to improve on it. So I think he's really just excited to pull somebody bigger and stronger and just test himself again.
you're looking for something to improve, though. Wouldn't you choose the English language first?
And if you could could follow what he was
Consider
saying,
the location.
that tirade,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
is aware. He is
Okay,
aware that he's aware it's not the same skill. What he was saying
right,
about
yeah.
this as opposed to this. He doesn't have the wrist strength, that we would have. He is basically so. I mean, he's aware it's not a direct carryover from what he's doing now.
What
Yeah,
he's
but it's just the part that I was trying to get across to him before he started telling me to fuck off, and then I just wanted to lay into him a bit, is that kind of attitude, saying I just want this, want this, want this. First of all, it's arrogant as fuck. It's not going to endear you to absolutely anybody. Second of all, that kind of attitude, you're going to go in and hurt yourself because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You think you're hot shit, and you don't know, you're going to put yourself in a bad situation. You're going to get hurt.
You're gonna end up like Roger.
Yeah, and I wouldn't, and Colin,
Yeah,
I would not disagree with any of that.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I think he's a better dude than he appeared tonight in his drunken stupor.
100%.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I back that up. He is really chill to pull with.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
when I first
At
met him,
practice,
he didn't come in as all hot shot. He was really chill. But yeah, I could tell you, like I first pulled him the first time, I could feel like he needed some more connection. Like he had spots, like he get in a solid hook, he was strong. But as soon as he'd step outside of that, you could just like turn his wrist right out and you're fine. The last time I pulled him, I will say he has made some improvements. And I was already shot from lifting 80 pounds all day. But I could still get a good hold of him. Like if I laid into it, he couldn't get past me. But I think give him about 2 months, and if he shows up to practices, he'll be a strong pull. Like he just got to get some more muscles connected. The wrist, he got to get some wrists more connected. His back pressure is good, but he's got to get some more. He comes into a weird weird hook, and then he kind of holds there, and he gets there, but doesn't know how to get past that. He gets there, stops, and then then he kind of thinks it through. But give him some time. I think he'll be a good puller. He'll get up there and he'll actually get there.
Does he know that it's illegal to marry his sister?
That's what
His kids seem pretty normal, so I don't think he did his sister.
Yeah.
But
Maybe stepsister.
so I'll tell you what he does have. He does have a lot like Dave Shell, is he pulls forever. I mean, all practice, he doesn't slow down. He's the last one on the table with his elbow there, like anybody else got any left, and so he's got some potential as far as work ethic goes. But hopefully he can get the attitude under control when he's
Next time
drinking.
he comes on, he's nicer.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
To our regular guests.
Yeah,
Man, he came in all fired up. I was like, holy cow, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was the last one there, other than me and our host was Devin.
Mhm.
But it was at Devin's place. But I think he was the last one to leave before I did.
Yep.
Is he natty?
Yeah. So he was there.
Is he natty?
I'd guess no, but I don't know. I have no clue.
Like when we had Torin join our team a couple of years back, he was coming in with like a 350 bench, which it's not a 450, but it's still pretty damn great, especially for his stature and whatnot. But he wasn't joined up at all. Everybody was mopping him, but he just had all that connective tissue, and he already had the form built up. He had the strength carry over from everything else he did, especially his bench. Like he's got a crazy press in any kind of angle. And took him a few years, and look at where he's at now. He's just like starching dudes with a crazy hit. And with like physical literacy with the pad, and stuff like that, you're able to have so much access to so many moves. And this dude's got so much potential. Like,
yeah,
dudes are training for years, and I'm probably never gonna have a 450 bench in my life. And he's already got that under his
genetic
belt.
freak kind of a number, even on juice.
Dude, anybody who drinks like obscene amounts of semen is strong as fuck.
Yeah, and he's kind of cataract, obviously, with a bench like he has. But once he gets behind his hand, it's crazy strong. But for now, because he's new to the sport, it's not hard to pull him back out of it. But yeah, when he gets
That'd
there,
just be scary for him to really commit on a strong guy and end up breaking his own arm.
That's what he needs to see how much work he needs to do. Because turning your shoulder on me is one thing, turning it on Justin Jelliff is another.
Well, that's he needs someone to just like toy with him a little so that he goes, okay.
Yeah.
Like Michael Hawks, remember when he was like talking shit in the beginning? And then he
don't give him Miguel. Miguel will break him.
Miguel hurt him.
His arm, yeah. But when Michael Hawks in the beginning, he was like the same thing, like gym bro, strong. And he was like, I'll fuck up all you arm wrestlers, you're all pussies. And then he got humbled at a practice, and then he came out and was like, okay, I need to learn how to fucking do that. And he stuck with it. Now, look, he's a fucking arm wrestler.
Dude, he's performing
up.
Amazing at practice now. He is really, really good. He's got a mitt of a hand, and now he knows how to use it. Yeah, that dude is going to cause some problems. I hope him and Sean Boopy have a good war. That kid came out of nowhere and is mopping shit up.
Yeah. He's strong.
Who does he train with?
He's up in Connecticut?
Okay. So I'm not sure who that would make him train with.
Like Ryan Turner and them or something, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Or is he Massachusetts? I don't know. He's up in New England. But yeah, dude, he's strong as fuck, man.
Yeah. Never got to match up against him, but he beat Torn. He beat Mike handily.
Did good.
Just pronation and just driving right through.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he's going to be out of semi-pros probably next tournament. Kid's good enough to be in pros right away.
No, but Boopy, I was thinking, wait a minute. I mean, he has a lot of friends from up there. He may be originally from there, but he says lives in Bellefonte, Pennsylvania, because he came to New England with what's his, oh God, the one that cleaned up on the West Coast, Malik. He came to New England with Malik and with his sidekick, who's once again, I can never think of names when I want to, Fisher. I'm pretty sure Boopy now lives out in central Pennsylvania. That's what it says on Facebook. And I'm pretty sure he came to New England with Malik and Fisher.
Why don't you just stalk him, Dave?
Because I don't have to. I've been to all these practices. I know where the fuck people are from. So what's it to you?
Thanks, Dave.
So there. Maybe if you go to a practice other than Predator, you can know some of this.
Damn.
So there.
Damn. Wow.
Oh, good question. Who do you guys think is going to win, Jack? Austin Bresnan. Bresnan.
TV.
Tuberculosis.
And by the way, everybody should remember to wish David Chubich and all those Belarusians and Ukrainians and things a Merry Christmas because tomorrow is Orthodox Christmas.
Fuck.
I like that, Dave. Dave knows.
I don't subscribe
January
to
7th.
That's terrorism.
We don't follow it anymore, really. Now
Nope.
that we live here, we celebrate on the 25th. But I mean, we make a mention of it every time it rolls around. I appreciate you, Dave.
Well,
Shouting that out.
I was in a Ukrainian Orthodox wedding from my very good friend from Alaska, and a very interesting experience. 6-priest wedding.
Sounds great.
Oh boy, 6-priest wedding.
Exciting. Dude.
So the bride's father was the local priest, and so every priest in the greater south suburbs of Chicago had to get in on the act. So they just go through the ceremony for so. I was just lucky. I was one of the ushers. I was not the best man because, of course, the best man has to hold that crown over their head for like forever.
And
you would have done well at that though, with your stamina.
Like best men are liked.
Oh God,
That'd got him. If he'd have done that, it'd got him ready for Hunter.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, of course, that was many moons ago. It was like God back in the 80s.
Dave,
have you pulled 100 bucks before?
Never.
Dave, if you lose, just call in a favor and have Tim Bresnan molest him. Not Tim Bresnan, Tim Lewis. Sorry, Tim. Wrong Tim.
Now you're in trouble.
Boob lives in State College. Okay.
No, I have. I pulled people who have pulled Hunter.
Dude, he's a beast.
And I think the general consensus is we're in the same ballpark. But no, I've never pulled him.
Oh, I would. You know who I was thinking about? That's up in New England. What's his name?
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Levon.
Yeah, Levon.
Alex Roberto. Who are you? I'm trying to think. Who would be Sean Booth?
Yeah, Alex Roberto. I was thinking of him.
Yeah,
that kid's pretty great.
I was thinking around person, but he's also fucking pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
He's with.
Whoopi killed it at fucking. What do you call it?
Yeah, he practiced with James Fitzsimmons' group in Massachusetts. I'd like to get up there sometime, but I'd like to take a tour to New England, but they all practice on Wednesdays. If somebody practices on a Tuesday or Thursday, I get up there for a couple of days. But they're Wednesday, Granite Arms is Wednesday, you know, Vermont Powers Wednesday. Everybody practices on Wednesdays. Hermini used to get together on Tuesdays in Connecticut, but that's pretty well collapsed. They don't have many people there. They're just going over to Dungeon on Sunday.
Hopefully, some of those guys further out west come to Winter Blast. Josh,
how about you? What if you had a match for Dustin Jelliff in the form of him versus Tug Lord
himself? How about we have Dustin Jelliff versus his right hand versus his left hand?
Yeah.
Well, who put that up as a discussion?
Lord,
is that you, Ryan?
What did you
right arm beat your left arm?
Dustin wants a super match. So does Miguel, Justin Bear. Well, Justin Bear wants Evan Burgoyne real bad.
What if? No, never mind.
He wants to promote it as an alcoholic versus a sober guy.
Yeah. Crystal, thank you. I knew he came to New England with them. Thank you.
Why don't you have a David Hobbs versus Miguel?
No, Berger versus the Whisperer.
We could do that.
I don't know about his level at all, but just throwing that out there.
Aaron Yearsley wants to. I told Aaron Yearsley was going to pull Roger, but Roger decided he didn't want to pull that match.
No.
Miguel could pull that match.
Yes.
But I don't know where Aaron and Miguel match up. You know,
they're not going to be in the same weight bracket. It's not a smart match for Aaron.
Well, Aaron's been dropping weight.
Right.
So, like Jody said, it's probably not a good idea because he fluctuates so much lately. But and Miguel, crazy.
But Aaron and he's in the 170s now, right? Maybe him
No.
and
he he was
heavier.
Last I heard, he was like 190. He pulled a tournament at 198.
he's starting to come back. He's starting to come back up because he wants to be heavier for Winter Blast. But
feed him to Kevin Taylor.
No, that would be mean.
Obvious said RVJ hasn't been seen in a while. Donut season's over. Yeah, I really thought we might see RVJ at the Granite Arms party, but he didn't show up.
But what if you feed RVJ to Kevin Taylor?
RVJ?
Yeah.
To Kevin Taylor?
Yeah, feed him.
Feed him a donut. We could. I mean, that would be a good fun. It would be fun to watch. Or how about a rematch? RVJ versus Chuck Ryder.
$1,000.
$1,000.
If they can do a dance off like you said to Ryder the last time and got them all wound up.
He's pretty pissed off about that. Well, that set him off, but then over the edge with other meat.
Did you see when RVJ talked about that? That he's like a lot of guys will say, "I'll pull you for $1,000." He said, but this guy got on a plane with $1,000 in his pocket and came to my local practice.
Yeah, and was
he's
like time and like
He's like, at least this guy had balls to show up with the money.
Yeah, by himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely walking into the lion's den there.
So you got to give the guy credit for fucking putting the money in his pocket and going up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what he got? He got mad because I told him he posted a video of himself dancing. So I was like, dude, why don't you challenge RVJ to a dance off and win your $1,000 back? Bro, he got fucking super mad. He's like, I'm gonna fucking punch you, I'm gonna kill you. And I'm like, I know for a fact you're not gonna hit me. And he's like, oh, why is that? And I said, because I'm not a woman.
Oh God.
He did not like that, dude. He did not like that. Then he made that video of him punching his hand. He's like, this is you, Brian. Fucking, I was like, oh, whoa.
Well, the video's probably, last I looked, the video's still up on Devin Larrett's page of where Chuck was calling Lachlan Adair a kangaroo fucker.
Yeah.
Oh, God help us. Whatever. Where's his that tournament you were talking about earlier down in Alabama where he lives now?
Free one?
Yeah.
I'll show up to it, dude, in Poland, not give anything. That's awful.
He's not speaking to me. No, he's pissed off.
Chuck Ryder's still pissed off at you, Dave?
Well, every once in a while he says something that's, not pissed off on Facebook, but yeah, probably.
Relatively snarky, would you say?
Yeah, something like that.
Chuck Ryder.
He's just not zigging and zagging though, is he?
No, he got all pissed off, and that's when we had that team match with Predator. Well, it wasn't Predator, then it was Team Praetorian versus Old Line Arm Wreckers, and he showed up and said, "I'm not even going to look at you, talk to you," and yeah, he didn't. I was talking to Dan Bound and Todd Terry, and Chuck walked up, talked to them, and looked at me like I was invisible, which is pretty good when you consider what I weigh.
Are you fully retired now from being a professor, Dave?
Yes.
Oh, so hashtag zigging zagging wouldn't affect your career right now.
Now we can post that video.
Yeah, now we can put hashtag zigging zagging on a t-shirt.
Nope, I'm definitely out of the business, just doing taxes. That's all. My only gainful employment other than that, I'm just 98.
Dude, Dave, you could have had a payday had you promoted Gold Bond to the students. Fucking hundreds of students going to buy Gold Bond.
Could you imagine how viral that video would go with him singing zigging and zagging?
At his college?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he would have got fired so fucking.
You know how many hits that'll get on our YouTube channel now?
They did find. Hey, I'll tell you,
I don't even think we can put that on YouTube.
I mean, just the few videos I had, occasionally they did find my arm wrestling videos.
Team Predator arm wrestling.
No, I mean,
Team
I'm
Predator.
talking about from tournaments where, they just, happened to, see me from a tournament. We weren't, 98 wasn't in business then yet.
Captain
Hey,
Officer,
Dave.
instead of team, you put Teen Predator arm wrestling.
Dave, do you collect any royalties from 98 using your age for their company name?
Say what about slowly?
Do you collect any royalties from the 98 using your age for their name?
Nope. Nope. Cash flow is
Guys.
one direction.
You could do like Jake Harris and get 98 coined so that we can't use it.
Hell, we had to make sure that when we did that getting around with Professor, we didn't use the round get around, or they would have sued us.
So Ryan, I looked more into that, Ryan. They have not paid the fees for that since 2005.
Oh, so they can't even fucking back it up.
Right.
So Dan Schwartz should be going New York arm wrestling right here.
So all that trademarking and stuff
is bullshit.
It's bullshit.
Dude,
he probably
you can't say New York arm wrestling on this podcast. They're going to shut us down.
He probably just kept the letter and changes the date and sent it to people like a cease and desist letter.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy, dude. We should someone should throw a tournament and just call it fucking New York arm wrestling.
Dude, that's our next series of our FTG. FTG New York arm wrestling tournaments.
Dude, we bashed them, 2 weeks ago? Real bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The whole night we were fucking smashing that dude.
Yeah, I think that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, sounds suspect.
Well, let's face it. Anybody can sue anybody about anything. It's just then you have to go to the expense to defend yourself. I mean, look at those. Look at the fucking Los Angeles Dodgers sent that crap to Lethal Arms because they used the wrong form of LA or some such shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. And so people would actually confuse Lethal Arms with the LA Dodgers.
So, dude, we got a freaking letter from the dude who created the logo for PAL and was like, the 98% guys stole those hands from our logo and all this weird shit. I was like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. Sue us. We have nothing. And then he just blocked me, and I never heard anything from it again.
Oh, shit. The trademark and copyrights to a degree is a scam anyway. The way it's set up. It wasn't intended that you could, lock something up for fucking forever. It was just long enough that you made some money off of what you had invented or what you had written. Not for the rest of your life and your kids' lives, your grandkids' lives. What the fuck?
Dave, you should get like the words gold bond and masturbation in the same sentence. No one else can fucking use that. Just you.
Offhand, I'm not sure what that's necessarily what I want to be remembered by, but whatever.
No one is going to remember you for your arm wrestling stamina. It's going to be the fucking gold bond all day, dude.
My tournament records, which blows dead bears, but whatever. In fact, there's only one person on this chat who has a worse tournament record than I do, and that's you.
I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world, Dave. Okay? Don't try to fucking make me lose that title.
Let's see.
Huh?
Comment was,
have you ever lost to me in a tournament, Dave? No.
In a tournament? No.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Only tournaments count. I have all losses.
Super matches too. You lost to Gary Roberts.
Gary Roberts took the 98s right out of me. You don't get forearms like this from being a bad arm wrestler.
Well, you have to say the chalk in the eye.
That's really what
up a little bit.
That's what made me lose.
It's definitely the chalk.
Fucking guy.
Schmo said, you ever get hold of that clown Grondin? I didn't use my sorcery for no reason. He made a hit list along with Nanya. I'll tell you, Schmo, I got a call on my way home from the Lethal Arms practice on Saturday from that same phone number that hit the four of us that night. I asked the other three guys if they had gotten it. They did not. So I ignored it. Of course, no message. I don't know who the fuck it was. I'm not really worried about it. If it comes in again, I'll just block it. But it was like Saturday, late Saturday afternoon. But anyway.
Oh no, Shmo, I did not order food. I should have.
Could have been eating already, Ryan.
Dude, there's been times where like I ordered food, like Grubhub or DoorDash, and then fucking I fell asleep and it was just on my front porch all night.
Well,
feeding the raccoons and shit.
Both, to my knowledge here, Meta, both Daves do not have any kids. Do you have any kids there, Shubich?
No, not that I know of.
If Dave had children, he's a bachelor. No, I am definitely no kids whatsoever. Although Taylor Shell,
he has no kids that he knows of.
Yeah, the same Taylor Shell that reported that I was dead the day of the that tournament on Long Island. The one was in the straps.
Dave's been to every state to arm wrestle, and if they ever get him to do a DNA test, dude, I bet we'll find out he's got a child in every fucking state.
Well, I'm not up to every state. I'm up to about 12 states, but hoping to add a couple more this summer.
Yeah, 12 disciples.
Next topic on the 98 Arm Wrestling podcast: abortion.
Oh God!
No, I've no.
Right. Abortion clinic. No fetus can beat us.
No marriage, no kids. Really happy that way. Thank you.
You rape them, we scrape them. When in doubt, we pull them out.
What is the into, man?
That's awful.
Oh, and by the way, Captain Obvious, no, nobody's angering the Shell. I mean, I just, I'm. What was the phrase they used in at Dad's when they screwed over me twice and forgot to put me? Oh, I was laid back, which I thought was a very '60s expression. They said Shell is very laid back.
That's a '60s expression.
Yeah, I haven't heard that since the '60s when you were laid back.
Dave was very laid back until they started tearing the tables down. There was no after pulling.
Oh God. No, they what I was doing some of the brackets, but the ones I wasn't doing masters, and they forgot me the one arm, and so I said, okay. Of course, I wasn't paying for it because I was working it, so they weren't charging me for the bracket to pull. I said, okay, you got me the other arm. Yeah, we got you. Then they forgot to put me in that one too, and since I didn't throw a shit fit, they gave me one of those hoodies, just because I was being laid back. It's okay. I'll take the hoodie. Whatever. Spread thy seed. Well, yeah, spread thy seed. Yeah, it's good. Spread
thy seed, David.
Yeah, as long as you don't, as long as you don't cast your seed upon the ground, because the good book tells us that's a deadly sin.
That's why Dave absorbs it up with Gold Bond powder. Just turns into paste.
Jesus Christ.
That's where the phrase
on it. Why did I hop on this shit? No.
You knew what you were getting into.
Dan Schwartz gets
Don't act shocked.
Podcast goes.
You came on after 12. This is your fault.
Hey, Chuck's head is missing.
Dude, I completely had a memory lapse and forgot about Gremlins. You don't feed it after midnight, and what the fuck am I doing here right now?
That's where the word onanism comes from. Onan, because Onan was the guy that beat off in the Bible.
That's nice.
Jeez, beat off and Bible should not be in the sentence.
Yeah.
Hey, when the good book says,
when Moses beat off with the Bible, man, you never know what it kicks off.
When the good book says that Moses was exiled for 100 years with his natural force unabated. You just don't know, but that's basically what they're saying is he could still get it up.
When's the last time you baited?
Yeah, there's all sorts of dirty stuff in the Bible. Oh,
Dave,
dirty books. Read the Bible. Hey, there's all sorts of dirty stuff.
Do you guys want to talk politics or something? This religion is killing me.
Dave's antics are ruining this podcast.
Fine,
we might as well hit religion, politics, fucking
fine, take over
orientation, everything.
Everything.
Just
man.
fucking go all out, dude. All the topics you're not supposed to talk about with your friends and family and shit.
Let's talk about money.
So when's the last time you guys molested someone?
Christ, Ryan.
Oh my
Day
god.
and a time.
A day and time. That's right.
Oh my god. The fuck.
Captain Obvious. Oh man. I can't even read the chat anymore, dude.
So, Burger,
Ew,
Alec is going to be up at New Way or no?
I believe so.
Hey Dan Schwartz, we got a new guy for you to pull. It's Burger's new best friend.
Yeah, I know. I saw the genius intellect that he was on the podcast earlier. Genius level.
He was holding a car battery at the start, so that must mean he's strong, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was going toe to toe with you too.
His nipples were hooked up to it. What is going on, dude? That was intense, though. That was pretty funny.
It was.
Oh my god! He just told Colin, the nicest guy in arm wrestling, to shut up. Like, what the hell just happened?
It kind of reminded me of Urich's drunken rage when he got claimed to be a meth head, and
when he got mad at Ron the Don.
It would be that showed up on your podcast earlier.
Yeah.
I stumbled into that one, that Urich and Ron the Don, like 4 hours after it started.
Bet you regretted that fucking situation.
Yeah.
Who's going to tell Paul Lynn, though, that he's no longer the nicest person in arm wrestling since he's been dethroned by Colin?
Dude,
yeah, Paul's nice is fake.
Paul's nice only on fucking podcasts and on camera. When you're off, he's a fucking dickhead, dude. Like one day I went up to him and I'm just like, hey, Paul, how you doing? And there were no cameras around. And he looked. He was like, fuck away from me.
Wait, is that what we all do to you, though?
Pretty much that's what everybody says when they see me. I don't want to be seen.
Paul up to the bad guy here.
He's just bitter because when he was standing at that practice at Morocco's, everybody was walking past him and saying, "Oh, I know you. You're the guy with the band videos. You're the worst arm wrestler in the world." They weren't recognizing Paul. They knew who you were.
That did actually happen, and Paul was like, "How the fuck are people recognizing you and not me?" I was like, "I have no fucking idea." That wouldn't happen now, though. Paul's really well known now.
It's nice of you to give him a platform.
Yeah, I'm glad that we were able to jumpstart his career.
Yeah, I'll have to get Damon Ransom back to another one of those practices, see if he's just as bad as he used to be.
He actually is the one that told us that we should start a podcast and start a 98 Facebook group and all that stuff. He was like, "You guys."
Yeah, Damon's a good guy for that.
I hear he means
not Damon. Fuck that little snake.
Damon. Oh yeah, he was a piece of work.
Looks like the fucking Predator on crack.
No, God, they hand him so much crap on that chat about cleaning toilets at Walmart, which he's somebody supposedly maintenance in the night shift at Walmart somewhere in DC.
Ron said, Meta said Ron and yours actually were making more sense after 10 hours of drinking than that guy was. I mean, that's fucking
accurate.
How long ago was that? I missed that.
That was months ago.
Oh yeah,
months ago. Back when Uric was on.
Is he still coming to Winter Blast to pull 17 super matches like he was claiming he was going to?
I don't know. He should come though.
He's not fucking coming.
I don't think he's been training,
Yeah, get him on here.
I tried to a couple of weeks ago, and he said he just wasn't in the mood to mingle, or he didn't put it quite that way, but he was going through something he really didn't want to join.
Got it.
Yeah, tried to drag him on. Dan, we haven't heard from you for a while.
You know how difficult it is to quit meth?
Bringing that back.
I don't know how to feel about it, Dave. You've never sent me a message after I haven't been on here for a while.
What the fuck, Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
That's true.
Because you haven't been off for that long. He's been gone for months.
I get messages from Dave saying,
Doesn't sound like too bad of a plan.
I get messages from Dave saying, when you hung up on me earlier, you said you were going to call me back and you never did.
Nothing, never. I don't even worry about it anymore. He says, I'll get back to you. He doesn't. Yeah, whatever. Hey, no big whoop. Not that he necessarily has to, but I used to keep the phone open because I knew Ryan was going to call me back. Well, now I just don't bother because I know he may say he's calling me back, but he never does.
Sounds like another guy I deal with in arm wrestling. Right, Colin?
Oh yeah.
I'm in a bunch of bickering old women right now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. James will be like, hey, I got to go. I'll call you back.
And then you don't hear from him for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I know.
And I try to remember and say, hey, thanks for calling me back. What's what you're talking about?
Next time, dude, fucking mail him a fucking cell phone.
with my number already dialed.
Fucking
The only number in it.
just write a letter. Still waiting.
Or one of those child cell phones that have like one button that calls only like 5 numbers type of deal, and your number's the number in it.
Mom, dad, and 911.
Yeah. Watch, he presses the 911 by accident.
Yeah.
They were talking about maybe coming down to Allentown the weekend of the 14th.
Next weekend.
Yeah, down to practice.
Cool.
They're coming to Erie on Sunday.
Nice.
If he remembers.
Wish you guys didn't live so far. Would love to come out of Texas. Erie or Allentown.
Do it, Dan. Allentown's not that far from me.
Yeah, it's not terribly far.
A couple hours, right?
Yeah. I would have to make out of it, to be honest.
Dave will come pick you up.
Listen, Dave will be at that practice from 10 a.m. till about fucking 3 p.m.
But not on the 14th because I'm going to be in North Carolina.
Right. If he's still alive.
Whip it on Hunter Welsh.
Yeah. Then on Sunday, I'm going to go down to South Carolina to Donnie Anderson's practice.
Dave, you're definitely going to win that match. I have zero doubt. He's going to probably flash pin you once or twice, and he's going to just run out of fucking steam, dude. He ain't doing that shit 10 times.
So it's a 10-round match?
It's best of 20.
Best of 20.
Best of 20.
You know, like,
Pick an odd number.
20 left in the strap.
he'd have to beat you like 10 times.
Well, 11 times besides.
Right. But I don't think
that's very quick.
That's going to happen, dude.
I hope it goes to a silver bullet 21st round.
Triple overtime.
I'm really hoping somebody live feeds that.
We're just going to call this a tie.
I told him, hey, I said
both winners.
I told Kotler I'd give him the same thing right arm, but he's kind of dropped out of arm wrestling now.
I thought so. Well, I was going to ask if he's still around or not. I thought he kind of fell off.
Oh, fuck that guy. That guy's a fucking loser.
Just
Who's that?
flash in the pan, man.
Kidding. I like him. I don't know.
So I told Hunter, I said, hey, if you want both arms, I'll give you both arms. Yeah.
Kotlo, Italia, and Gary Roberts are all hanging out on the same island somewhere.
Dave will give you all three of his legs.
Maybe they're at Beer place in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll get down there. Yeah, I'll get down. I'm going to get down there this summer. See all the Texas crowd.
I feel like we were talking too fast for that fella from West Virginia. He's not used to the northern speed.
Too many 2-syllable words and
for him.
Hey, when I was with Bell and Hal, I ended up they needed to go out and teach quality improvement classes. Even though I was in the line, blue collar, they knew I had an education background, so I got elected. And Oh God, I went down south. They called me a fast talking Yankee.
Dude, they hire a lot of North. Like I went to a job down there, and dude, they talked so slow. It was in Georgia, and they're like, "How are y'all gonna get this job done in 2 weeks? We thought it would take a month." And I'm like, "A month? Half that month would be you just fucking talking about the fucking job, dude." It's like, oh, shit.
You spend half the day giving instructions on what you want done.
Yeah, dude, he's like, y'all gonna use the computer. I'm like everything he said, dude, took like, I'm like, dude, spit it the fuck out. It's like, holy shit, dude, how the fuck? No wonder you guys take fucking months to get a job done. So we can charge double and get it done in half the time, and it's still worth it to the fucking company because they're like, these guys are gonna take a fucking month.
Of course, Pellenhout being assholes sent us to Houston in August and Sturbridge, Massachusetts in February. It's like a bunch of jerks, bunch of fucking changing around.
Yeah.
Sturbridge in Massachusetts in February is, not,
What is Maxwell up to? He's training, man. Training. I think Miguel's getting juiced up soon. He was talking about getting some stuff. So I'd imagine he's going to show up to Winter Blast fucking ready to break someone's arm off.
He's been very regular. He came twice. In fact, I came last 2 or last 3 practices. He was there. I know this week he was there Sunday and Wednesday, both.
I thought you were telling us his
bowel movements.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been very regular. Lots of fiber.
Super regular lately. 2 shits a day, dude.
No. That's one thing we're lacking at that practice site in our house.
Oh, call it great minds think alike, buddy.
I got you. Yeah, as soon as he said it, I'm like, is he talking about his shits?
Fucking shits, dude. What the fuck's going on here, Dave? Why do you know his bowel fucking movements?
My land
car and you go out and piss on Grondin's Ford, and what the hell? If you have to take a shit, you have to leave the property.
Yeah. I know. I got to stop parking there, dude. Everybody pisses behind my vehicle. Probably half on it. My tires smell like urine when I leave there. And weed.
Urine and weed.
Yeah. All the potheads congregate near the vehicle to smoke weed.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I don't smoke weed.
No, I know you don't. But I wonder where they're procuring it from.
Canada, probably.
Oh, yeah. Goddamn. Blame Canada.
Yeah, McGurchin said he might be in Florida during Winter Blast, so he won't come. So if he has to come to Winter Blast, I guess that releases me from my promise to get high with him if he came to Winter Blast.
If he doesn't come to Winter Blast, dude, I'm going to cut his fingers off his other hand. That's mean.
Yeah.
That would definitely fall.
Any updates on that hand? Is it healing up good?
You don't show up to Winter Blast and he's just like mangled.
Dude, what if he ends up being like amazing? Like that hand just ends up getting super strong on his bottom 2 fingers somehow. And he just has like this wicked hook thing and he just fucking starts mauling people.
He's like faster because now it's more aerodynamic.
Like you can go to like, it's gotta be like awkward to grab onto. Like they'll go to like hitting to his top fingers and there'll be nothing there. And he's just going to drag him with his bottom 2. Like it can be seriously hard to handle.
Like a little lobster claw there.
Yeah.
He's just
the ref doesn't have to worry about him covering your thumb knuckle, does he?
Right. Dude, what if the ref asks him if he wants to like to cap his thumb or not? You want to cap her now? Like, come on, bro.
His hand is 98% lighter.
He caps his like on his thumb.
Right.
But just think of that. You could like really cap your like
capping my nub.
You could really climb your bottom
on your
too,
thumb and have all that and still have thumb knuckle exposed.
He's like, hey, he's on my nub. Get him off my nub.
His thumb was still good, wasn't it?
Off me.
It was just his 2 fingers. Yeah. That could cause some trouble.
Dude, now he's like naturally like the shocker.
They have a puller at Outlaws that has very short thumb that doesn't have the knuckle. They can't basically cannot bend. It's like a short. It's solid as can't bend the damn thing.
No knuckle at all, and his thumb is like the size of somebody's pinky.
Is it Josh Vinecore?
Small hands.
Small
Hey,
thumbs.
that's a little called out right now. Okay, I got small thumbs too.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dan has small hands. Yeah, but you're smaller than Josh Vindicore. He's big and has small hands.
Dude, I've got big thumbs.
I don't know if you saw the Badger Drews put up a new profile picture with him pulling Norm Devio. Oh, shit, Norm with that forearm and that paw that Norm Devio has. Good God.
Badger looked like a cupcake.
But Norm Devio, I'll tell you, for that forearm for being 82 years old.
Yeah.
I think I have a pretty big thumb for my weight class.
Badger's weight class is like 150.
Thumb looks like a little
Not bad. I mean, Norm's 154.
Huge thumbs.
Here, take my strong hand.
Cap. Are you Cap?
Look at my pinky now does this. From I hold my phone like this with my pinky. You guys have any weird shit with your hands because of your pinky? I mean, because you're
Dude, no. In gripping up and in a strap, and they tell you and they ask me to cap if I want to cap, I say yes. But because of how small my fucking hands are, I can never get them to cap. Colin, you've actually seen this. I know you ref at least one of my matches where I go to strap and I said, yeah, I want to cap.
You definitely remember Colin.
Like it just won't go around because I just have too small of a hand. I can't get it.
Colin actually called me right after that match and was like, I can't believe I just refed the Nightman.
And I know he all the matches, right? Every single.
He has everything. I never forget anything.
He has photographic memory of every match he's ever refed.
Oh, you know what they say? Canadians never forget. That's elephants. Never mind.
Colin is one of the rare refs who has refed one of my matches.
Have I?
See?
Where?
At TJ Foley's tournament.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Time I met you. Dude, and I whispered to my opponent, I'm like, listen, I'm the worst arm wrestler in the world. And it was fucking, what's his name?
Josh Harding.
Josh Harding. And he was like, he didn't believe me because he's like, this guy's just fucking joking. And then he smashed me, and then he was like, oh, okay, you were telling the truth. Like, I didn't know.
I remember after pulling you there, and
yeah,
I was expecting more than you gave me.
That's all I had, dude. That's my best. It would be different now, Colin.
I'm sure it would.
I mean, the outcome would be the same, but it would probably not be as pathetic.
I'm a lot stronger than I was back then. I'm actually training now.
Well, I'm not, but still.
The very first one, I was there. In fact, I can honestly, that's another one. I can say I was there when Ryan Grondin is world champ. I can say I was there at his first practice, and I beat him.
You beat me lefty.
Lefty, only lefty. He couldn't beat me left. I couldn't beat him right on his first practice.
No one cares about left. A new guy has never even fucking tried to arm wrestle lefty. But who's beating you lefty now, Dave?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out this week. Oh, you mean? Oh, you mean you? Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Well, you had to get your damn wrist together. You didn't have a fucking wrist to, shake a hand at. God, your left wrist basically sucked.
I still suck at arm wrestling, but
you don't suck as bad as I do.
That's not my arm wrestling skill is not my contribution to the sport.
Mine neither, obviously.
Chuck Bardo, nice thumb. Was that a goodbye thumbs up? Like, I'm out of here, losers.
Yep, I am out of here. It was great. It was fun, but it wasn't great fun. Later.
Later, buddy.
See you, skater.
Maybe see you Sunday, champ.
Yep, I'll be down.
Right.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. I should
We
start using the button again.
come to our practices. Grondin comes up from the south, and Bordeaux comes down from the north.
It's like an hour drive for me.
Miguel's just down the road now. Miguel's in Easton now.
Miguel's in Easton?
Yes.
Damn.
Yep, Miguel moved to Easton. They both moved.
When recently?
Within the last 2 months, I'd say, yeah. Yeah, they were up in the Poconos somewhere.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, no, he's in Easton.
What the hell's he doing for work now then?
Well, that's why they moved closer to whatever job he's at now.
Gotcha. I mean, that probably makes sense. It's probably hard to find work out there where he was.
Ooh.
He had two choices, like not work or work with Michael Kehoe. Michael Kehoe, the model.
Although, where did I hear Kehoe actually competed at our thing at the Fall Brawl? No.
No, he didn't.
Was that it? Yeah.
He was at High Five. He was at the High Five Arnold qualifier.
It was his second or third competition ever. And he still hasn't won a single match. In fact, that's right. I have a better tournament record than he does. Not just you, Ryan. That's right. Yeah.
Change one day, Dave.
Can't do much worse than 0.00.
Someday, Dave, they're gonna call our names at a tournament, and I'm gonna fucking smash you.
Hey, well, I tried to talk into it that what, it's TJ's tournament? No, you didn't want to pull.
Yeah. Well, TJ's tournament, they're like, oh, should we put Ryan with Dave Schell or Josh Harding? What would be a better match? And they fucking chose Josh Harding.
I didn't mean the first one. I meant the more recent ones. But no, you don't want to lose your reputation as the worst arm wrestler in the world by beating me.
One win and I'm screwed. There goes my whole fucking secret scheme.
Well, there is going to be a time for a rebranding. The once world's worst arm wrestler.
Once they shut our podcast down for talking about fetuses and such, then we'll have to rebrand anyway.
That's true. Good point.
89%.
Call it 98.
Be like, 86.
86. Percent 86.
I have no choice. It's tattooed on me, damn it.
That's okay.
That would be funny. We'll have to do a run of t-shirts sometime that's just
Dude, April Fool's run of t-shirts.
Yeah.
Just in time for Winter Blast. Oh no, that's not Winter Blast. No, that's the other one.
Hopefully we have a good turnout for Winter Blast.
No, for summer, the cleft lip awareness tournament.
We should definitely do that. I mean, at this point, fuck it. July, cleft lip awareness month.
You say cleft lip?
I think so.
Guest ref. No.
Oh god.
Yeah, we all know how things go in heat refs.
Yeah, no shit.
Exactly.
Yep.
Would you ever do commentary if he's reffing again, or are you like, fuck that guy?
If he handles himself appropriately, yeah. I'm still pissed that with how I handled that situation. I should have just got up there and fucking kicked him off the table.
Oh, for sure.
But I was so concerned about not taking the attention away from the great match and the competitors and just getting things moving.
You did
like, fuck
that.
it.
You did an awesome job of that.
You instantly went right into like, here, let's hear it for John.
Yeah, but what I should have done is done that and then said, "Hey, Travis, get the fuck off the table, you loser."
Yeah. Definitely should have said that.
I
Or
should have.
you should have just let Zach beat him up.
That would have been good to watch.
It would have been.
My
It's funny.
father.
James was talking to me. This is fairly recently, and he had made some comment. I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "Didn't you hear? Like, Zach Lee was on like some guy's podcast, and he said like, yeah, and Travis said this, and like, I don't know if you know this, the guy's doing announcing, Colin is a gay man."
Oh, he did? Yeah. Bro, I
Zach
watched the
outed
whole
me.
thing.
Zach outed me on a podcast.
Bro, when he said
I
that,
mean-
I was like, I hope Colin's okay with the whole
Yeah, I don't get-
world. You know, like it
I
was.
don't give a shit.
It was
Doesn't
fun.
bother me any, but I'm like, what the fuck?
It was fucking. It was weird that he decided to go that route.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah,
gay man. He did say it just like that. Too.
Yeah.
He is a gay man.
Yeah, when James told me that, I laughed my ass off.
Oh, dude, it was funny.
I didn't know you drive a Prius.
Now you just outed
No,
yourself.
it's a Civic.
You just
Civic.
outed yourself on the 98 podcast.
Oh yeah, now it's another 6 people know. Whatever will I do?
Right? Where it's
Five
even
of the
if it
50
spreads,
plus.
it's going to take fucking 6 years.
Oh, we're up to, what are we at the moment? 18 watching now.
I'm one of them though, because I want to see the chat.
So am I.
One of them as well.
I only know 2 gay arm wrestlers, you and Keith. The rest of them are very hush about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, it was weird when he said that. That episode was really funny. You should watch it.
Whose podcast was it?
Shit, good question.
Livia's?
There it
Thank
is.
Was it when he was on Livia?
Yeah.
No,
It was
Zach was on Olivia, but it was with Gary Roberts, wasn't it?
No, I think it was Livia.
There's Livia.
With Zach?
What's
Yeah.
Livia?
Yeah, but they were reacting
Labia.
to
It's Serious and Silliness podcast
that's right. But
Oh,
they
yeah, yeah, I've
reacted
heard
to it.
on Livia.
Reacted to that video on his.
Telling
page.
James has been on it.
That's right. That's right.
Because Zach came on ours and was telling the story, and then he went on there. Whenever there's like something exciting to talk about like that, I'll shoot John Livia a message and be like, "Hey, you should interview this guy." But yeah, he brought that up, and it was funny too because like you know Travis was just. I mean, there were kids right there and shit too. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Colin, did you ever see that video I made
No.
of Travis? I'll have to dig that
Oh,
up.
you
I
gotta
don't
dig
think
that up, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I ever released that anywhere though.
You gotta dig that up.
Yeah.
Dude, like he offended like gay men, retards, women, children, midgets. He called Zach a midget. Like, holy shit, dude, you offended every fucking person on earth except for fucking people with a cleft lip. Apparently, he told James he's pretty pissed off that we always bring up the cleft lip thing. Whatever.
Just you can't have fun about any like.
One of his close friends told me he's been like sensitive about that his whole life. And then I told his friend about what we've been talking about in the 300 reference. And he was like, that's fucking hilarious.
You just gotta lean into it. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
What can you do about
Dude,
it?
if I had a cleft lip, I would throw a cleft lip awareness fucking tournament and ref it. Like, fuck it. Embrace the cleft.
If I had a cleft lip, I would sit on the side of a cliff.
I would get it fucking plastic surgery into a lip. Fuck that guy. I wonder he's so angry. Bitter.
You think he ever just like kind of sticks his tongue out and like Looks in the mirror to see if he had like a real lip.
I want to see his palate. I want to take a peek at his palate.
Hey, right.
The pre-surgical pictures, like when he was fresh out of the womb.
Oh, it's too bad.
Right now, this is the fixed version of the cleft palate. I want to see the like before pictures.
This would be such a funny podcast if he came on.
Travis? Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker. I'll fight all
No,
you.
if there was no bad blood, it'd be such a dynamic podcast.
Dynamic.
Man.
Did you see Chuck's post like threatening people into following the podcast?
That was hysterical.
I was like, I read it, dude. Actually, I didn't read it. Many people messaged me to read it. And they were like, dude, what the fuck? And I was like, I'll go look. And I was like, it can't be that bad. He's done it before. And I was like, oh, man. He's fucking like calling people fake and shit and this and that. I'm like, oh, no. That's why I was like, I better post a whole shitload of fucking things above this so it scrolls down the page a bit. No, it'll be interesting. Travis told James like he's going to kick the shit out of me or something. So one day we will run into each other somewhere, and I'm kind of excited to see if he'll actually kick the shit out of me or not.
I think you'll kick him in the head. I really do.
David Marr said that I want to see ultrasound pictures of the cleft fetus. That would be awesome, dude.
No.
Are you Cletus?
Yeah, I still sent you that video, Colin. He's listening to it.
Oh,
His face is priceless.
is it the one with the clip that he was saying?
That look on his face is absolutely priceless.
He's probably not even that. Are you watching it, Colin?
I think he is. He's got to be.
Looks on.
Gotta be.
Roast.
I'm sorry, he said those things?
Yeah.
What a total piece of shit. Like what
Bro,
a complete
that was his apology.
what a complete piece of shit. Okay, I take back what I said is that I'd work congenially with him. He can fuck right off. And if he has a problem with that, then he is a fucking problem. What a fucking loser.
He didn't give a shit. He was like, I'll say it again and I'll fucking call people retard and faggot and this and that. He went on what podcast was that? Oh, it was on Artem's podcast.
Yeah, that's the one they do together.
It was on their fucking group one, their Beast and the fucking whatever.
What a fucking loser.
Yeah. Just like when he apologized about talking shit on his fans and shit, and he was just like, fuck you, I don't give a fuck. I don't apologize. Like, the dude's just a fucking dickhead, dude. That's why like people are like, I don't agree with you guys bullying him about his cleft lip. This guy's a fucking dirtbag. Who gives a shit? Yeah.
Fuck him. He deserves no sort of respect.
Not that anybody actually saw it, but I basically said that was why I wasn't going to that one in Virginia.
Yeah. Well, that's why I haven't been to one since that, because I'm like, I'm not helping this guy fucking have people at his tournament or give money to this fucking guy. Like, fuck that shit, dude. Every time he throws a tournament, we should throw a 98 one down the street.
I'm right. At the same venue.
Right.
We talked about going to that, that bar this year.
Cleft Palate 1, 2, and 3. That could be the series, dude. Cleft Palate 1, 2, and 3. And then Winter Blast is the Super Bowl of the Cleft Palate series.
Cleft 1, Cleft 2.
Dude, we should just text them pictures of babies with cleft palates all the time. Remember when you looked like this?
I was just thinking, like, if you have Cleft Lip Awareness Month, you can call it Clam, and then you can make some sort of like Cleft Lip Clam logo.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
Like, who's coming to Clam?
It's kind of clam bake.
Definitely in the season.
Oh shit!
That was what, July?
Well, look, who signed up first? The Crab Bandit. Left clip bowl. He's such a douche, though.
That's a fucking unbelievable.
I thought you knew that he said all that shit after, dude.
No, that's brand new to me. I don't consume a lot of these.
Apologize. Ooh.
Yeah.
and of course, I made that goofy videos a little bit out of context, but it's still pretty much what he said. Like, it's not far off.
That's exactly what he said, pretty much.
Yeah.
But he, he was like working on a movie or something like that, and I sent a clip of fucking Keystones of what he was saying to them, hoping they'd be like, "Oh, we can't work with this guy."
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, we should kill him.
Unfortunately, he's one of the people with like one of the biggest platforms in the sport, and he uses it for something like that.
He could
Fuck
do
him.
a lot of good, dude.
Yeah, he's not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. You know, I mean, he's on East versus West now, finally. You know, so that's going to be a big feather in his cap, and he's going to tout it around. And we all know that.
Did we do another poll on whether we should kill him or not?
No, let's. The problem with that is that's just Engen, right? He just knows names, and like he's saying like, yeah, well, John Brzenk can just run a qualifier. It's like John Brzenk doesn't run tournaments. Like just because like they're a well-known arm wrestler doesn't mean they can run tournaments. Like that's not how any of this works.
Right. I'm not even an arm wrestler.
I believe John said that he hasn't even been to the John Brzenk Cup. Either he hasn't made it in a long time or he hasn't made it ever. And that's like in his name.
Yeah, it's not his event. It's
Someone
just
else
an
threw it,
event run in his name. Like
I think Bob Brown probably runs that one, but yeah, all the same.
Somebody was talking. Paul Lynn was talking. I was listening to a podcast the other day and about how Engen spent a good bit of time when he first started out in the United States to be able to pull with the better arm wrestlers, which I was unaware.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on a stint of, I believe he was working over in the States for a long while, maybe over a period of a couple of years. And competed all over up and down the US.
What state?
Entering multiple weight classes.
What state did he acquire those eyebrows? Dude, he posted like some kind of training video once, and I was like, hey, that's a good video, this and that, and he fucking blocked me. I'm like I was complimenting him and he blocked me like I was disagreeing with him. Like he didn't understand my fucking comment.
He does that a lot.
Get
was like,
John,
what the fuck?
get John Mert to explain it to him. You know, Mert's Turkish.
Well, I mean, James asked me if I would come on for all those East versus West things as someone to like get sponsors, and I was like, no. He fucking blocked me. I'm not helping.
You have too much collagen in your face, Dave. It's never going to work for you.
Yeah.
I have two of them. I can't get just the one. I keep getting two. I'm trying to hang it out over here.
Wait till you fuckers are in your 40s.
I'm 40.
Liar.
You sure act like it.
It looked like a freaking what's it? I look like a Klingon some shit.
Klingon.
Captain Obvious says Engen said he had 2,000 people blocked on YouTube months ago, which I could believe. Honest again.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh reacted with a laughing emoji on Facebook, and then he called him out.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
I think my response was pretty good, though.
It was a good response.
Because I've honestly been cringing at those stupid trading cards.
Yeah.
Not that the fact that they have trading cards, but just the superhero bodies with the star heads.
Yeah.
And it's like, I get that it takes more effort to Photoshop a picture than just like edit a picture already that's like there. But I was just the whole time I'm thinking like you have East versus West going on. These greats are competing against each other. Just take a picture of them as they're fucking competing.
Yeah.
And put that on the
won't
card.
age
It's
well.
perfect.
Exactly.
You have the legend right there. So yeah, so I was happy to see that they have to go to the more traditional pictures for the trading cards, honestly.
I agree.
He's like one of those guys where like he types a response to you and then fucking blocks you so you can't respond to his fucking asinine comment.
Right. I got a heart from
You
for that
the
comment.
rest of your life wishing that you could have got the last fucking word. God damn it. I can't believe I let him get the last word.
Oh man.
But Jeff, actually, they were talking about even the names of the nicknames were having copyright issues, and that's one problem I had with a while ago. James Reed asked me to work on a thing for Paul Lynn with the Terminator to make T-shirts, and I'm just like, how can I make the Terminator logo without copying the Terminator? Like copyright infringement. I had a hard. I couldn't come up with anything honestly, but that was part of the problem was how can I make it the Terminator without obviously ripping off the Terminator? So.
That doesn't surprise me. Captain Obvious said Monster Michael Todd instantly made a poster of his card.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, that dude is
he probably got a fucking tattoo of it. Portrait of
Monster Michael Todd, man. He's a cringe factory. He's terrible.
He admits it though, too. It's weird.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's open, so it is what it is. But man,
the phone call that I had with them was fucking weird as fuck, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
That whole 100 first place medals thing is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like I want to go to a tournament and pull potentially a bunch of nobodies just to win a trophy, even though I've been one of the top professional arm wrestlers in the world for the last 15 years. That's so strange.
Should I mock it and go and do 100 losses?
Yep.
and to watch him defend himself on like Facebook to just anybody about whether he could beat Devin now or not. He's like,
dude, and then she jumps in.
Hey,
like,
Josh, Devin knows what happened that day. Devin knows.
That's true. That's true. Can you? So you've seen that stuff then, Dave? Like, what the heck? Can you really
just give a fucking time and date?
Oh,
That's gonna be a new hashtag too.
Those are the facts,
Yes,
man.
it is.
That's all I know.
Yes, it is, Dave.
Where's Jody when you fucking need him, dude? Those are the facts.
Those are the facts.
Dude, he uses that all the time. That's awesome that was birthed on the 98 podcast.
That is pretty cool.
Right here, fellas.
Those are the facts.
Those are the facts.
This is fucking weird, dude. Listen to this. And I was talking to Dan about this. The guy that called that wanted to like team up for sponsorship for boxing.
God, that guy was a fucking.
This guy wasted an hour of my time, right? So he calls me and he's like, "Tell me all about the 98 and this, that." So I'm telling him all about it, this and that. And he's like talking about how he wants like a sponsorship partnership and this and that. And then at the end, he goes, "I'll be honest with you." He's like, basically, like, I wanted you guys to sponsor us, not the other way around. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, do you think you have like $20,000 in your budget to put your logo in the middle of the boxing ring?
Hilarious.
Like, dude, why would I do that? Like, what are we going to convert a shitload of boxers to fucking arm wrestlers? That would gain us nothing. It would make no sense.
Yeah.
Maybe he's stupid.
Dude was like, okay, nice talking to you. We'll talk again. It's really weird.
It was really
and not normal boxing, it was bare knuckle boxing.
Bare knuckle, but the guy himself, he was like all about, hook me up with all these different organizers, and if we hook up with sponsorships, we'll give you some kickbacks maybe at some point, but we really just want to help out, other communities get big as well as us. We see that the growth is going to be synonymous with ours. So I was like, great, connected a couple different people, and now I'm hearing that he's switching up his song and dance.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I'll be right back.
Don't follow.
I'm going to do it on the speaker, just no video.
He's gonna ship.
Well, I got something if you're still there, but just not on video. Got a note about 2 hours ago from Bladen out at Stump Crew asking if we would be up to sponsoring one or both of their Stump Crew events this year. And of course, I'll
I
discuss.
won't.
And I think I'd say what to basically sponsor with what. You just don't have the cash. But I'll get back to him.
Burger, what's the next? Yeah.
What's that?
When's the next tournament you're going to be at?
Oh man, I've not a clue, to be honest with you. Not sure for sure. Probably the next one for sure is Winter Blast. I'm trying to get going before then, though, honestly. But that's really the next one I really plan to hit up. But hopefully something before then.
Are you going to
Hopefully
pull
some
at this
warm
Winter
up.
Blast?
What's that?
Are you going to be at this one to pull?
Yeah, I hope so. If I don't get left off the list again.
Yeah. Why is it that David May doesn't want to pull tournaments? I saw him leave a comment somewhere.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if maybe just he lost the bug or doesn't want to pull. I don't know. That's interesting though. But maybe he just chose to stop competing. I don't know if there's any good reason for it.
Because at that last Winter Blast when I pulled with him, afterwards he just left. Just showed up for our match and then left.
It didn't go well for him, so maybe he's just kind of tired of.
No.
Maybe he figures he's put as much effort in as he's going to get out of it, and he's done with the sport. It's your fault. You killed his desire to improve because you're so damn good, Dave.
I'm not that good though.
Who did
exactly?
Where
He
did
can't beat you?
Good man.
You're right. You're right. I shouldn't have said that.
Whose career did
You're
you?
right. I shouldn't have said that. Dave May.
I mean, it's like losing to Ryan Grondin in a super match in front of everybody. I would quit the sport too.
That'd be so embarrassing, dude.
Gotta go.
I mean, that's like suicide level.
Yeah. I mean, Gary Roberts got criticized for cheating a little bit to beat Ryan, and he quit.
Yeah.
Imagine actually losing.
And not only did he blame me, but all Ryans. He blamed Ryan Bowen.
That's right.
Anyone named Ryan, he just was like, fuck that guy. Although I can see why he got mad at Ryan Bowen, stealing some of his content. Not stealing, but there's a level, if someone's posting something that's theirs and you post it the very next day, if you wait a couple weeks so that guy can get his credit and this and that, I think that's a little different. But when you do it the moment someone releases it and then you have a bigger following or an equal following, you're kind of stealing that guy's thunder, Yeah. I don't really repost shit. We could steal all kinds of arm wrestling match stuff and just redo videos, edit them. Because there's guys out there that just do that constantly and just make money stealing footage and reposting it.
And that's the thing that's changed, though. It's how you deliver the content, and that's what Gary used to be. Just the content was good enough. You had John Brzenk pulling, that was the content. Now it's if there's a voiceover, it's better. If there's just a little, just having the following on a good channel makes that same video better. So
even just
the times have changed as far as all that stuff goes.
Some funny captions make it better,
Yeah. But the problem is though, it's the guys, they buy the camera, they go to the event, they buy the hotel, and they get the footage just to have it ripped off. It sucks.
I'm trying to actually get some really good equipment for live feeding so that we actually can have a quality live feed at our events.
Good thing Robert Kelly helped you out.
He did, bro. He actually sent me a really his whole list of equipment that he used, and his live feed came out good. And he had a basic list that he started with, and now he just keeps going through the list and upgrading his equipment as he has money to do. But I mean, for the equipment he used, first off, $700. He sent me a list and he spent $1,200 on the equipment. $700 of it was just for a computer. So aside from that, I mean, he didn't spend that much on equipment after that, And real cheap, but like quality cameras. I mean, the cameras were only like $100, but they like have a great image of 4K. You know, he like found a way to do it at as cheap as possible, and now he just keeps upgrading his stuff to like better equipment. But yeah, it came out really good. I was surprised. I mean, $1,200. You know, you don't have to get a computer like he did. You know, but he just
Even John Brzezinski
he bought a cheap.
Had his match with the Beach Rikichan live fed on his iPhone 13.
Yeah.
And it came out pretty decent as long as you have a good connection.
Dude,
and everybody's not using the broadband.
Use cell phones. But
it looked like it.
Connection there was a little shaky. That was the problem, was their connection.
And that's the thing with a lot of that stuff. You can have all the good gear. If you go to a bar that has shitty Wi-Fi or bad cell service, it's hard to get a good
Robert
image.
Kelly told Robert Kelly, when he does an event, he has like some demands. Like one, he has to be able to set up his computer with a hard connect.
Yeah. There you go.
Wi-Fi. So he won't even go if they can't promise him that. So I mean, that's smart, because that's the way to go, dude. You try to get Wi-Fi and that shit fails, like there goes your whole fucking live feed.
Yeah.
Like that's what Monster Factory should have done. Like all those matches, just like grainy, like cell phone footage quality, like that Alcester match. Like I want to rewatch that, but like enjoy it in 4K, like a nice 217. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, but I don't know. Like replay value is just completely lost.
Where do those Monster Factory? Where do those matches take place?
In the Monster Factory
gym.
It's like his home gym.
Yeah,
and you can't fucking run a Ethernet cable down to.
I mean, like what?
It's Arkansas, so maybe not.
Maybe not.
They're running on dial-up down there.
The hamsters are still working the power plant.
Just wait for Monster Factory 4.0.
4.0. How does he not have like monster fucking sponsor? You know?
It's speaking of rebranding, Paul Italia is going to end up at the Monster Factory, reinvented as Paul Arkansas. He already has the hat. So.
Dude.
Paul Americano?
Paul Americano, there you go.
How do you fucking wear
Boy bunions,
cowboy hat, a bayberry scarf, a trench coat, and a tank top inside with sunglasses at night through an entire tournament?
It's bizarre.
It's ridiculous.
You wouldn't understand, bro.
I know. That was the correct answer. You wouldn't understand, bro.
That tournament down in Virginia, when I was running the pro table there, and Paul was just standing off in the corner.
Yeah, the whole night.
Standing there recording shit on his phone. I just kept looking up at him like, isn't this guy supposed to be like running this event? What the fuck is he doing? Nothing.
That's what was funny, dude. I was like, he's in the corner just like watching the event.
Yeah, like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
He is like dressed in a really confused Halloween costume.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Cuban cigar. Can't forget that.
Can't forget that.
He does seem like someone who would have been on fucking Jersey Shore like that. Yeah.
Yep.
You hung out with him, didn't
you?
Yeah, I did.
They were best buds for a while there.
I thought so.
Yeah, he came over a couple of times. He came to practice a few times, and I even had a challenge match against him.
Yeah.
And then he went into another box, and he gave up on arm wrestling for a little while. He's back to the table, it looks like, but who knows?
On a riser.
He's back to the table.
You know, it's funny. Oh, man,
start a riser brand that's like the Paul Italia riser, but it's like a foot instead of 4 inches.
He left one that he built, apparently, or had one built that he would use when he come over here. Yeah. It's actually right now holding up my deck.
I think he was saying something recently about getting into sit-down arm wrestling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't even give him a bench. He's the same.
He stands up.
Stands there in the other guy sitting.
If they give him the bench, his feet will dangle, won't they?
This is
Like,
hey,
We'll just foul him out, just feet are on the floor.
this is the riser he's using.
like, they're not strapping him down for fear that he's gonna fucking cheat. They don't want him to fall off and sue. That's awful. You guys are mean.
That's the sit-down riser.
I love that.
The Paul, dude, you should fucking make a meme that'd be like the Paul Italia riser for sale.
The sit-down riser.
Dude, we'll put it on the 98 website for sale for like $19.99. Paul Italia riser.
There he is.
Hey.
Paul Italia running an event.
Himself.
Oh yeah, there he is in the background. I think that's how he was all night, dude.
Yeah, the entire fucking tournament.
So weird. I wasn't controlling him back then.
The camera's pointing up, huh?
You taking a picture of my ass?
He's holding it up over his head and it's still not above the table.
Hey, he's filming your elbows there.
He's on his tiptoes.
Obvious. I got Ray-Bans for every day of the week, bro. How do you look in the mirror though and think, yep, going. I like this, you know? Or like,
how did you look in the mirror?
He tries
Ryan,
to.
he looks like this.
Yeah, that's why he goes out like that, because he can't see. Can you imagine, like, he says he's connected and stuff? Can you imagine like some actually connected guy going, "Oh my god, this guy cannot represent us"? Like, have you guys ever watched his podcast, dude? It's so fucking cringy the way he talks.
No, I definitely have not.
It's fucking awful.
No, I do watch it sometimes. Well, I used to. I don't know, it's been a while.
Remember when he was mad and lashed out at me? Whose podcast was he? Who was he talking to when he lashed out at me?
Oh, that's right. 'Cause he said you can't see your dick.
Yeah.
And all that shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
I old fatty. I'm like, wow, that's original, dude. Got me. Fucking nailed me. You nailed me with the fat joke.
Oh, what? He was interviewing Evan Burgoyne, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Was he talking to Evan?
No, Evan was interviewing him, and he was trying to make him talk about like 98% shit, and he wouldn't fucking engage in it. He was like, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about them. He's like, then he just said one jab, and he was like, you know, I could fucking sit here and call Ryan fat and say that he can't see his dick, but I wouldn't. Like, dude, like, come on. You can't do better than that, bro? Like, I could make short jokes all day, but it's much funnier to say that you need a riser to go down on your wife.
Be creative.
Yeah, like, you could have done better, bro. Come on. He's short and can't fucking see over the counter. You know, that's the equivalent fucking joke, dude. Like, that's fucking lame.
That's Paulie.
You know, we fucking all these arm wrestlers all over the world buy fucking t-shirts from us. And Paul reached out to me and was like, he wanted a onesie.
I thought that was a bib.
He wanted a 98 onesie. And I'm like, Paul, we're not at that level yet where we're making, you know, all sizes. That is true. He is that guy. Like Schmo said, Paul, come see me outside if we have a problem. We will talk about it, bro. Dude, me and Berger tried to talk to him at that Virginia event, and he just walked. He did not want to talk.
We were outside too.
And we were outside, and he just walked right by us, was like, no. Nothing to say. I'm like, well, we're outside, bro. Let's talk.
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh,
well.
I was
Fuck
like,
that guy. He's gone.
liar.
Yeah, that's the thing with these fucking personas, right? They're not real people. They're fucking personas. And
Yeah.
people buy into that shit and they get fucking make money off and they think it's all like the fucking be all end all.
Oh yeah.
But they always fizzle out.
Everybody gets liver kinged.
Where's Barry Bourne now?
Where's fucking Jimmy G? Like, where's fucking Paul Italia? Where's any of these guys that are these fucking make up this fucking character for 15 minutes of fame?
Jimmy G, I think, fell off the wagon.
He just promised recently that he's coming out with a masterpiece. I thought I saw something not long ago. But I don't know.
Oh,
it was probably a memory. Maybe.
Yeah.
Posts footage of tournaments. He posts footage of tournaments after the fucking same tournament from the next year has already come out.
Oh, what is the one he just put out? That's what it was. It was a Torm. Which one was it?
Oh, I'm putting out Winter Blast, and it's like, dude, it's after the second fucking Winter Blast. What are you doing? You know, like
I thought it was one of the New York
like
tournaments,
that.
maybe.
Does shit like that. Like, oh, I'm finally posting my footage from Keystones back in 2019.
Right. Yeah. No, that's like a year later. I'll put shit out.
The second coming of Gary
Still
Roberts.
on the Battle of Baltimore. It's crazy.
Yeah. Fuck Baltimore. Fuck the Battle of Baltimore, dude. Fucking want my fucking pin pads.
That's where they're all hanging out. They're all hanging out.
I got one pin pad and then one that won't fit any fucking table on earth. How do you send someone pin pads with two different pin configurations and think that that's gonna fucking work? Fucking. Well, they look the same.
Well, to be fair, if I was stoned, I'd probably do the same thing. To be honest with you, I have so many tables here, and I would. So.
I'll give you so many tables.
I host practices.
Okay, fair enough. Good reason.
I have 18 downstairs, dude. And I don't post shit. I steal them.
So that's how you give away the freebies. And
I have the two tables that I bring to Winter Blast, and then I have a half table. But
I need a half
the
table.
only reason I have two is because a Hot Rod was selling his for like $300, and it's a combat arm sports table, and that's what I have.
Steal.
Oh, I want two of those.
Mm-hmm.
Because now that they're back, I can order 298 covers for the top.
Oh, he's back.
Cool. Yeah, they started back up.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need another table. I got one.
Yeah.
But I kind of want to have like a training table and then one that's nice and free with no real bad indents from training equipment on it. Yeah.
Evil
combat arm sword.
I set my half table up in front of the pulley system.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, Shoemaker, you know Steve Shoemaker? Dude,
yes.
Badass fucking like side pressure machine. Oh my god.
So that I need to replace that thing.
Yes. All right, that's good.
Because that thing is evil. To
Is that sandpaper?
Oh, that looks like tough on the elbow, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a piece of wood?
Let's make a pin pad out of sandpaper.
Looks like you need some
No,
motion, buddy.
it's fabric. It's fabric. It's all torn up. It's old as fuck. It's been used.
Dude.
Looks like bark.
This one old guy I used to train with in Calgary. He didn't have a proper strap. He had one of the old fucking leather straps from the 80s.
Nice.
Man, we trained in that thing a bit. Fuck, man. It hurt like a son of a bitch, but when you got a real, like an actual competition strap on your hand, you felt amazing in that thing. So that's what I'm thinking when I say that table. It's like,
yeah,
like you kick the shit out of yourself on that when you get to real table. It's like, oh man, arm wrestling's a lot easier on this.
Yeah.
The other thing is that table is actually a little too high up too, so it puts a lot of pressure on people's shoulders when they're trying to commit. So like they say, my elbow's dying because they're literally. I ripped open probably about 4 or 5 different people's elbows on that table, and then on top of it, everyone's shoulders like why are my shoulders hurting more than usual? And I'm just thinking it's because their elbows just raised up and the angle of everything is just way off. And it doesn't have a proper place to leg wrap either. So it's just it'd be great for like a training table. You know, I'll hook up my my ISO, the spring thing that I have to it, only to it maybe. I'm
Just
gonna
not to actually arm wrestle on.
yeah, it's not something that I want to arm wrestle on exactly.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's just it causes too much pain. It's not worth it. But it would be great for training tables. But I'm gonna need more tables soon because I am expanding practices.
Where do you live?
Long Island.
Long Island.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Where that little thing that looks like a piece of turd that came out of Jersey and New York. You know, like the
Delaware.
no, that's the other turd. That's on the other side.
Italy? Oh, that's a boot. Never mind.
I've never been I've never been over like New York City, anywhere over there. The closest I got to that would be like Philly or Maryland.
Oh wow.
I haven't really been to any of the big cities on the East Coast. I'm looking forward to Atlantic City for that reason. It'll be my first time over in that area.
Smart.
Well, if you're ever find yourself over this way, let me know.
Sounds good.
You've been to New Hampshire.
Have I been to New Hampshire? Maybe. I've driven through New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Yeah. New Hampshire, Vermont. When I was driving out to the East Coast, of Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to bow out.
Yeah, I probably am too. What time is it? Oh my God.
1:10.
Yeah, it's a little late.
Thanks for the chat, guys. Pleasure as always.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Oh, man.
See you. I won't see you next week. I'll be in Pittsburgh enjoying a hockey game.
Go live from the hockey game.
Go live from the hockey game? Okay, sounds good.
It would fit in with our theme.
Straight.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
See you, man.
Bye.
But,
Yeah, I think I'm tapping out too.
Let's go, Burger. Now he's going to kill Travis.
perfect.
See you, Dan. Have a good one.
All right, guys. See you later.
See you, buddy. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, can't believe it.
Almost forgot.
Now that they're gone, let's get the real podcast started.
Now, back to that fucking... Get that weirdo back on here, Burger.
Hey. I thought it was fun.
It was fun. I wish we could have explored more with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him on next week after he pulls.
Trying to behave, but because I didn't want to be like, shut the fuck up, you weirdo. After he told Colin to shut up, I was like, oh no. I was like, you're going down the wrong path, buddy.
All the fun stuff. All right, I'm done ruining the podcast. I'm off.
I was trying to be forgiving because he was off.
Oh, you've been great.
Impaired. Shubich, go eat another nice steak at.
Not without you.
Yeah, save one for me. Oh, Shubich, you got to report back about that. Go test that out. He's gonna do it, dude. He's gonna try out that fucking Gold Bond powder before me. Damn it. I'll just use arm wrestling chalk. Oh, anyway.
But no, I would agree with what Jarrell was saying as far as that he was the dude is really strong, but he has just certain well, for lack of a better word, lanes. Although he can't really describe them as that for him because he doesn't have any lanes yet. And if you get him out of that lane, it's not at all would not at all be surprising that somebody considerably, smaller or, than he, or even weaker than he, would basically crush him. I got the feel, obviously he was far stronger than I was. So it's always difficult for me to, judge this, but I will say this, unless he was just being Mr. Nice Guy, he was having even more trouble with me when he would be trying like the top roll or whatever. When he was not applying the power the way he wanted to.
Right.
I wasn't about to beat him in a top roll either, but I could feel he did not feel nearly as strong in certain positions as he did in others.
Josh, when he's sober, you should be like, don't you ever embarrass our team like that again.
Pull him up in front of everybody.
The fuck were you thinking? I'm part of the 98 and you embarrassed us on the podcast. In front of everybody.
In front of the world on live TV.
Like, dude, be like, bro, you have to go on their show Friday and apologize. Make it seem like serious. Be like, dude, seriously, you have to apologize.
I'll
get
an Emmy line chat and be like, hey man, look, you can't come back to practice after that performance on the live chat. That was
be like, unless you apologize to Colin.
Yeah, tell him to shut up.
Tell him like lies. Be like, you fucking called him all these slurs and you're saying all these awful things. And he'll be like, what are you talking about? I'll be like, bro, how drunk were you?
Right.
You're like, it's fucking live. That shit's recorded. Like,
well, that'll be one more person that wants to kill Ryan.
I mean, if he's already challenging Dustin Jelliff, he's surpassed me. That's for sure.
Yeah. He's strong. He'll like you say that would be. I was like, oh please, go out there and call out Jelliff on the live. I want to see how drunk he was.
Yeah.
But even just with that, because we were telling him like there's a practice with those guys. He's like, yeah, they're the best. I want them. I was like, no, it's just practice. Like,
yeah.
Well, I thought he would. He was saying something about Williamsport. Now he probably meant Williamsport, Maryland.
Maryland, yeah, he's around my way.
Fox 8 ball in the house.
Because I was telling about Dustin. That's where Dustin came up, because Dustin is within an hour of Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
But he probably meant the little whatever. It's rather small Williamsport by comparison.
Jeez.
But
it was considered to be the capital of the United States at one point.
Yeah, it was at one. Well, it was at one end of what Washington was given as. Washington was told pick a spot somewhere between the Anacostia and whatever the hell the stream is that flows through Washington, or Williamsport rather.
Conococheague.
Okay. And Washington, of course, said, "Oh, I think I'm going to make it as close to fucking Mount Vernon as I can."
Yeah.
Right on the Anacostia. But I really do enjoy coming down to your practices. The one thing, I mean, it's and nothing against Alec. I'm really good. Alec's place is a real bear when you get any crowd of people there because of the parking situation.
Yeah, that is tough.
But other than that,
it's tight downstairs too.
Yeah. Well, it's down. And who else? Who's the other one? Consider one of the others. It's down. Who else has one downstairs?
Devon's.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Devon. You're right.
Devon and Alec are in the basement, and Clemson and his house are in their driveway. Yeah, and then Kervin's got a really nice big garage.
Wide street out front. You can do on street parking, which you really can't do in that lane that Alec's on.
Yeah.
You say, well, he was taking that one practice. Actually, it's privately owned road, and so it doesn't necessarily get plowed all that fast because the guy at the end of the road owns the road, apparently.
Right. Yeah, Kervin's probably got the best spot. It's got it's probably got 2 or 3 car garage. I mean, it's gigantic. It's like you could keep yachts and shit in there. It's real big.
Yeah, I was hoping that if I would come to that one, I would have brought the table. I would have brought the sit down. We would have a space for it.
I have plenty of room
there. I have the table out of my car at the moment because it's now once again the top of that, since it gets taken apart and put back together, we now have two that are stripped. So the top's only held by two. And so we're going to do something with that. What we were thinking about doing to strengthen it is you could put a heavier bolt, but they said what we could also do is drill a hole all the way through, both the upright and the tabletop, and then, just put a bolt through it. But then what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to label, like put 1, 2, 3, 4. So that because, just in case you're off slightly, that you're putting upright number 1 in hole number 1 or in, corner number 1. So we're going to do something. So, because, like I say, if it's, it's just as being taken apart and put back together. And then, well, I don't know if you weren't probably on the call that night, the podcast that night, where Lucas said that's one of his first dozen tables. Because
really? That's cool.
Yeah, you can tell it's one of his first dozen, because when he first did them, where you have the square upright, he put the bolt on a corner. He didn't go on a flat. He was going on the edge. And then he thought, that's not going to work. So mine's the one with the edge. Now I also have the pads, but he said I kept the pads a little bit longer. But since it's one with the bolt going in on the side, not on the flat of the 1x1, he knows it has to be one of his first 10 to 15 or so, roughly a dozen.
That's cool. Piece of history.
Well, I said to him, I said that because I asked him, when did you start this? And he said 2017. And I said, well, I have to have one of your first tables then, because I'm sure I got that in the summer 2017, because he brought it down to Bill Runkle's place when Bill was living in Turbinville.
I stopped the stream.
And he said, yeah, absolutely. It was back when he was still doing the physical therapist job.
I'm going to end the live stream.
Good idea. Hey, nice to all you folks.
Hey, yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for
fun.
Thanks for all the super chats and all the support. We love it. 98%, and we will not let you down. We will put on a good winter blast and launch our league and get the shit rolling in 2023, man. If Burger would ever fucking get these flyers done, dude. What are you doing right now?
You're having this weekend.
Hey, just as quick as I mail shit to you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Later, boys.